Halo? 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 Sudah. Tunggu nanti. Halo, Pres. Bagaimana? Dan minta. Oh, tadi halo dapat dengar. Oh iya. Oke. Cuma itu, Pres. Soalnya Mas agak sedikit gaptek tuh. Tahu Marnya terlalu apa tuh? Oke. Oke, dengaran tadi. Iya, oke. Oke, baik. Iya. Second, this time we believe you are together us in this second international seminar online pharmaceutical. Please ask us. You will give your wisdom to the speakers.
Baik, kembali lagi kami informasikan kepada seluruh teman-teman peserta ISOP untuk mengganti nama username-nya sesuai dengan nama yang digunakan pada saat registrasi online. Jadi sekali lagi kami beritahukan kepada seluruh teman-teman peserta ISOP untuk mengganti username agar sesuai dengan nama yang digunakan pada saat registrasi online.
mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Ayo bersama-sama kita ramaikan PAFI 75. Jangan buang waktumu hanya duduk melamun, gunakan waktu dan daftarkan dirimu. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu, hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan bersatu. Bersama kita bisa. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Ayo bersama-sama kita ramaikan PAFI 75. Jangan buang waktumu hanya duduk melamun. Gunakan waktu dan daftarkan dirimu. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya. Bangkit dan bersatu, hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Yeah. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan bersatu. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya. Bangkit dan bersatu, hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Yeah. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Ayo bersama-sama kita ramaikan PAFI 75. Jangan buang waktumu hanya duduk melamun, gunakan waktu dan daftarkan dirimu. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu, hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Yeah. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan weekend, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together weekend, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together weekend, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together weekend, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Ayo bersama-sama kita
Tadi begitu.
jangan bertemu, hanya duduk melamun, gunakan waktu dan daftarkan dirimu. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu, hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan.
disampaikan kepada seluruh peserta yang akan mengikuti seminar internasional di hari ini. Untuk kegiatannya akan segera dimulaikan. Jadi diharapkan agar seluruh peserta bisa standby juga. Kurang lebih 10 menit lagi akan segera dimulaikan tepat di jam 9.00 waktu Indonesia Tengah. Jadi kepada seluruh peserta untuk bisa standby dan yang belum sempat mengganti nama, username-nya bisa diganti sesuai dengan nama yang dipakai saat mendaftar. Ada beberapa juga yang belum mengganti nama, contohnya di sini ada Oppo, ya, merek handphone bisa diganti sesuai nama yang dipakai saat mendaftar di seminar internasional. Terima kasih.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First, we apologize for the delay and the opening ceremony will commence shortly. Excellency Insinyur Budi Gunadi Sadikin, CHFC CLU, the Minister of Health Republic of Indonesia, Honorable Mrs. Mariani Hadi, S-Farm MKM Apoteker, the Chairman of PAFI, Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, the Honorable plenary speakers, distinguished guests, all participants, ladies and gentlemen. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace to all of us and a very good morning to all. We will now begin the second international seminar online pharmaceutical ISOP 2021 in Manado North, Sulawesi, Indonesia, entitled Sustainable Development of Advanced Pharmaceutical Science and Pharmaceutical Practice Toward Precision Medicine. My name is Susan Mambu, PhD, from the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences at Samratulangi University, Manado, Indonesia, and professional MC and moderator for today. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin with, I would like to invite Pastor Dr. Max Tonde, Master of Theology, to lead an opening prayer. Pastor Max Tonde, please. I'm so sorry, Pastor, and the committee would help to mute the microphone, please. Okay.
Okay, yeah, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, all come from Indonesians and all over the world. Allow me to lead this prayer today according to my belief, Protestant Christian, Protestant convictions. And I believe too, you all will pray with me according to your belief. Let us pray. Our Heavenly Father, thanks you for the good opportunity you are giving at this time. Bapa Sorgawi, terima kasih untuk kesempatan baik yang Engkau berikan pada saat ini. We believe you are the one who gathered us in this second international seminar online pharmaceutical. Kami percaya Engkaulah yang telah mengumpulkan kami semua dalam seminar ini. Please ask, you will give your wisdom to the speakers and participants who come from Indonesia and several countries in the world. Berdoalah kami Engkau menyertai para pembicara dan seluruh peserta yang datang dari Indonesia dan banyak negara di dunia ini. We believe, kami percaya, this seminar will open up real thoughts and action through pharmacy knowledge for a life that is always healthy, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic. Kami percaya melalui seminar ini akan terbuka pemikiran dan aksi bersama melalui dunia farmasi untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik di tengah-tengah kami menghadapi COVID-19 dalam wabah yang sedang kami gumuli bersama. Diberkatilah the Minister of Health of Indonesia Republic, Mr. Budi Gunadi Sadikin, who is also together in this seminar. Diberkatilah Menteri Kesehatan Republik Indonesia, Bapak Budi Gunadi Sadikin, yang juga bersama dalam seminar ini. Blessed be the committee, Brother Romi David Watuseke and colleagues. Diberkatilah juga panitia, Saudara Romi Watuseke dan teman-teman who have worked hard to organize this seminar, yang telah berupaya dengan keras untuk pelaksanaan seminar ini. Inilah doa kami. This is our prayer. In the name of Lord Jesus, we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much, Pastor Dr. Max Tonte, Master of Theology. God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, for a brief moment, we would like to invite you to rise for Indonesian National Anthem, Indonesia Raya, and followed by Mars PAFI and Hymnal PAFI. May all we rise for Indonesian National Anthem, Indonesia Raya. Please remain standing for Mars PAFI and Hymnal PAFI.
Persatuan ahli farmasi seluruh Indonesia dengan semangat membara wujudkan cita-cita, kembangkan serta tingkatkan pejuang bangsa, banggakan negara, kebersatuan abdi, formasi Indonesia. Bersama dirimu, kami merasa terjaga. Damai rasa di jiwa, sejahtera di raga. Semoga selamanya PAFI selalu berjaya. Semoga selamanya PAFI tetap sentosa. Setiap masa selalu berjasa, selalu mengukir karya. Kau pejuang bangsa, banggakan negara, kebersatuan ahli, formasi Indonesia. Tetaplah berjasa, tetaplah berkarya, sehatkan bangsa, mendidik dunia. PAFI berbakti membangun negeri, tanah air pertiwi. Indonesia tercinta.
Thank you very much. You may be seated now. Ladies and gentlemen, to get things started, we are pleased to invite the Chairman of PAFI, Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, Mrs. Mariani Hadi S.Farm, MKM Apoteker, to deliver her welcome speech. Mrs. Mariani Hadi, please.
Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Apakah suara saya terdengar?
Iya, Bu.
Ya. Sekali lagi, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Yang terhormat Bapak Menteri Kesehatan Republik Indonesia, Insinyur Budi Gunadi Sadikin, CHFC CLU, yang saya hormati, para narasumber, Profesor Yaswat Patak, M.Pharm, PhD, dari University of South Carolina, USA, Profesor Dr. Sarida Fakurazi, from University Putra, Malaysia, Associate Professor Bimo Tejo, PhD, dari University Putra, Malaysia, Profesor Apoteker Subhan M.Pharm, SG PhD, dari Universitas Samratulangi, Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Fatimawati, MSI Apoteker, dari Universitas Samratulangi, Indonesia, Profesor Agung Endro Nugroho, dari Universitas Gajah Mada, Indonesia, Dr. Faik Bahven SH, sebagai teknisi farmasi dari Indonesia. Juga yang saya hormati, Ketua Pengurus Daerah PAFI Sulawesi Utara, Romi David Watuseke, Sarjana Sains, serta segenap panitia, peserta seminar, dan hadirin yang berbahagia. Pertama-tama, marilah kita panjatkan puji syukur kehadirat Tuhan Yang Maha Esa, Tuhan yang Maha Pengasih dan Penyayang, karena atas izinnya, pada hari ini kita dapat bertemu walaupun melalui virtual untuk bersama-sama mengikuti kegiatan Seminar Internasional Farmaseutikal yang kedua yang diselenggarakan secara online dan diselenggarakan oleh pengurus daerah Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia Sulawesi Utara dalam rangka memperingati Hari Ulang Tahun PAFI yang ke-75, di mana ulang tahun PAFI ini jatuh pada tanggal 13 Februari 2021. Bapak Menkes dan hadirin yang berbahagia, saat ini PAFI telah memiliki 33 pengurus daerah dengan 538 pengurus cabang dan lebih dari 200.000 anggota. Nama besar PAFI, keberadaan tenaga teknis kefarmasian yang dinaungi oleh PAFI, dan juga asisten tenaga kefarmasian, ini tentu saja memberikan kontribusi di dalam pelayanan kesehatan, khususnya pelayanan kefarmasian. Tema yang diangkat dalam Seminar Internasional Kefarmasian kedua ini adalah Sustainable Development of Advanced Pharmaceutical Science and Pharmaceutical Practice Toward Precision Medicine. Latar belakang pemilihan tema tersebut terkait dengan semakin pesatnya perkembangan teknologi di bidang ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di abad 21 yang turut melahirkan perubahan ataupun pembaharuan di berbagai bidang kehidupan, tidak terkecuali di bidang kefarmasian. Para seminar kefarmasian yang berbahagia, tenaga kefarmasian memiliki peran penting dalam menciptakan tercapainya generasi sehat Indonesia dengan melaksanakan praktek kefarmasian yang profesional dan bertanggung jawab. Profesionalitas seorang tenaga kefarmasian harus senantiasa terjaga dan terus mengikuti perkembangan secara berkelanjutan dan berkesinambungan. Salah satunya untuk mempertahankan profesionalitas, untuk mengembangkan profesionalitas bisa dilakukan dengan mengikuti kegiatan internasional ini. Berbagai tema akan dibahas dalam seminar internasional ini dari berbagai narasumber yang berskala internasional yang akan menyampaikan informasi terkait perkembangan obat-obatan, perkembangan herbal, terkait juga pengobatan COVID-19 yang saat ini memang sedang kita hadapi. Demikian juga terkait makanan dan kesehatan, juga legal proteksi dalam praktek kefarmasian. Untuk itu saya ucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada Bapak Menteri Kesehatan Republik Indonesia yang nanti akan memberikan sambutan dan juga akan membuka kegiatan seminar ini. Terima kasih juga saya ucapkan kepada para narasumber yang telah berkenan berbagi ilmu untuk para tenaga kefarmasian, khususnya tenaga teknis kefarmasian. Terima kasih juga saya ucapkan kepada Ketua Pengurus Daerah PAFI Sulawesi Utara dan seluruh jajaran panitia yang untuk kedua kalinya dapat menyelenggarakan kegiatan yang bermanfaat ini. Selamat berseminar, semoga Tuhan senantiasa memberikan rahmat dan hidayahnya kepada kita semua. Mari kita manfaatkan kegiatan yang sangat berguna ini bagi diri kita dan juga bagi perkembangan dunia kefarmasian di Indonesia. Sekali lagi terima kasih. Saya akhiri sambutan dari saya. Saya ucapkan wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih.
Waalaikumsalam. Terima kasih Ibu Mariani Hadi. Thank you for that wonderful speech. Ladies and gentlemen, next we are going to listen to the opening speech delivered by Minister of Health Republic of Indonesia, and we would like to request the Minister of Health to officially open the second international seminar online pharmaceutical 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Minister of Health Republic of Indonesia, Insinyur Budi Gunadi Sadikin, CHFG, CLU.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Puji syukur kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala yang telah memberikan karunia-Nya sehingga kita dapat hadir dalam acara The Second International Seminar on Pharmaceutical dan Rapat Kerja Nasional Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia tahun 2021. Hadirin yang berbahagia, pemerintah terus berupaya untuk menekan angka kasus aktif dan menghentikan penyebaran virus corona. Keterlibatan semua pihak, termasuk juga tenaga kefarmasian, sangat penting untuk mewujudkan harapan ini. Dengan jumlah tenaga teknis kefarmasian yang terdaftar sebesar 69.000 orang di seluruh Indonesia, maka peran tenaga kefarmasian dalam penanganan COVID-19 tentu juga diperlukan untuk memastikan keamanan, khasiat, kualitas, serta ketersediaan obat COVID-19. Serta mengedukasi masyarakat dalam melakukan swamedikasi obat bebas dan obat bebas terbatas. Upaya peningkatan kualitas pelayanan kefarmasian harus terus ditingkatkan untuk mewujudkan pelayanan kesehatan yang lebih optimal. Kesiapan tenaga kefarmasian dalam menghadapi pandemi perlu dukungan dari semua pihak, baik dari rekan sejawat maupun organisasi profesi untuk memberikan pelatihan dan menyusun prosedur standar penanganan pandemi. Dengan adanya perencanaan yang matang, mulai dari pemetaan wabah, pemetaan tenaga teknis kefarmasian di setiap fasilitas pelayanan kefarmasian, serta pemetaan tugas dan tanggung jawab dalam pelayanan kefarmasian, terutama dalam kondisi pandemi, akan berjalan dengan baik dan semakin dirasakan manfaatnya oleh masyarakat. Hadirin yang berbahagia, pemanfaatan teknologi informasi menjadi semakin penting di dunia kesehatan pada era industri menuju 5.0 ini. Terlebih lagi pada masa pandemi ini, pelayanan kesehatan tetap harus diupayakan secara optimal. Namun di sisi lain, harus dilakukan protokol kesehatan secara ketat. Oleh sebab itu, penggunaan teknologi dapat menjadi salah satu solusi untuk menjawab tantangan ini. Pemerintah mendukung upaya pemanfaatan teknologi dalam upaya kesehatan. Salah satunya dengan mengeluarkan surat edaran Kementerian Kesehatan tentang penyelenggaraan pelayanan kesehatan melalui pemanfaatan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi. Dalam rangka pencegahan penyebaran coronavirus disease 2019 dan dalam upaya penanganan pandemi COVID secara komprehensif, sangat diperlukan pemanfaatkan teknologi informasi. Di antaranya melalui penelitian dan pengembangan obat dan vaksin, serta penjaminan keamanan, mutu, dan ketersediaan obat dan vaksin yang dibutuhkan dari produsen sampai kepada pasien di fasilitas pelayanan kesehatan. Hadirin yang berbahagia, Kementerian Kesehatan sangat mengapresiasi langkah yang digagas PAFI dalam menyelenggarakan acara ini sebagai upaya untuk memajukan dan mentransformasikan praktik kefarmasian yang lebih maju di Indonesia. Kami berharap dengan adanya pertemuan ini dapat menjadi momentum bagi tenaga teknis kefarmasian untuk meningkatkan pelayanan kesehatan, terutama dalam penanganan pandemi saat ini. Dan menjadi suatu awal yang baik dalam meningkatnya pemanfaatan penggunaan teknologi informasi pelayanan kefarmasian terhadap mutu pelayanan yang sesuai standar, sehingga akan mendorong pengembangan profesi kefarmasian. Akhirnya, dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, saya buka acara The Second International Seminar on Pharmaceutical dan Rakernas Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia tahun 2001 ini secara resmi. Semoga acara ini dapat berjalan lancar sesuai dengan harapan. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Om Santi, Santi, Santi Om.
Terima kasih untuk Bapak Menteri Kesehatan Republik Indonesia. Thank you, the Minister of Health Republik of Indonesia, for a meaningful speech. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our opening ceremony for the second International Seminar Online Pharmaceutical. And on behalf of the committee, we would like to extend our gratitude to the Minister of Health Republic of Indonesia for the support and gracing this opening ceremony. Also, we would like to thank to the Chairman of PAFI, to all guests, honorable speakers, and all participants. We wish you an enjoyable and fruitful seminar. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now continuing our seminar to the next agenda. That is to hear the keynote speakers and will be delivered by the Minister of Health Republik of Indonesia, Insinyur Budi Gunadi Sadikin. Bapak, Ibu, dan hadirin, kita akan bersiap untuk mengikuti presentasi keynote speaker kita pada hari ini oleh Menteri Kesehatan Republik Indonesia, Bapak Insinyur Budi Gunadi Sadikin. Okay, we're still waiting for the video, and for information, today we have two sessions. For the first session, we have three speakers. Ya, jadi pada sesi yang pertama kita ada 3 pembicara sebentar untuk plenary speakers, and kita akan buat dalam bentuk panel diskusi. Jadi sesudah 3 presenter akan menyampaikan materi mereka, kemudian kita akan masuk dalam question and answer atau ruang tanya jawab. Nanti sebentar panitia atau komite akan memilih They will choose three questions uh, for each speaker. Jadi, for information to all participants, silahkan sementara presentasi dari para pembicara bisa langsung menuliskan pertanyaan Anda pada kolom chat yang tersedia. So you can write your questions and comment in the chat room throughout the presentation. And we're so sorry, due to limited time, the committee will choose two questions for each speaker. Oke, bagaimana Pak Nitya? Apakah kita bisa lanjut?
Selamat pagi.
Oh, selamat pagi. Good morning, Prof.
So, you want me to start my talk now?
I'm so sorry. This is actually time for our keynote speaker, the Minister of Health Republic, but maybe the committee is still working with the video. So
Okay.
I will talk to you later, but it's really had a great meeting with you, Professor Yaswat Patak.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us today. Please wait for a minute. Oke, bagaimana panitia? Okay, we're so sorry, Prof. Is it okay?
I
You
am
can hear
okay.
my voice?
Yeah, I can hear you very well. So you want me to share my slides?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to introduce our first plenary speakers. And please welcome Professor Yaswat Pathak, Master of Pharmacy, PhD. So, let me introduce more. Professor Yaswat Pathak, M.Pharm, PhD, is a professor and associate dean from Faculty of Affairs, University of South Florida College of Pharmacy, Tampa, Florida. And oh, this is a great CV, Prof. Yeah. So Professor Yaswat field of expertise and research is very, very interesting. And the areas of expertise talk about quality assurance, general administration, operational excellence, budget management for the department and college, audit and compliance. Oh, so interesting, and so on. Professor Yaswat also have many work experience, especially last 17 years. He worked in the University of South Florida College of Pharmacy, and then also the chair of Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, director of Centera. It's a very great work, Prof. And today, Professor Yaswat will present the topic about back to square one, a passage toward precision medicine. Okay, Professor Yaswat Pathak, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much and selamat pagi to everyone. Apa kabar? Nama saya Yashwant Pathak, Barisaldari, Tampa, Florida. And can you hear me?
I'm sorry, Prof.
Yeah, go ahead. Can you hear me well?
Yes, I can.
Oh, perfect.
Maybe
Thank you very much.
committee will help to
Yeah.
unmute your voice.
Yes, and it is unmute now. So I would like to express my sincere thanks to the organizers for inviting me to this particular wonderful conference. I would like to share right at the beginning some beautiful pictures of Tampa, Florida. Here is our University of South Florida. Our mascot is Bulls, and we have a big football team. And I'm very glad to share with you that this time our city has won the Super Bowl and many great things. So Tampa is one of the best place now for people to come over here. It's a beautiful place. And I would like to invite you all to visit us sometimes. So I would like to express my sincere thanks, Terima kasih semua, terima kasih to the Regional Coordinator International Pharmacy of North, Regional Committee of Indonesian Pharmacy Technician Association of North Sulawesi, and then my great friend Romi Di Watusuike. We have been communicating with each other for almost more than a year, and for the invitation to share my thoughts, and I really appreciate, and terima kasih for all these things. So, when you look at the headlines, I would like to share very interesting thing that, it's in 2010, there was a headline in American major newspaper, New York Times, which said that pharmacists do more than count the pills. So earlier it was understood by the people that pharmacists are simply counting the pills and doing nothing else. But then gradually people have been putting up a lot of statements and a lot of information and articles are coming up, and they are saying that pharmacist does much more than counting the pills. And with the changes in the technology, the things are changing for the pharmacy field also. And I just want to share with you a small thing that 65% of the North American mothers use 5 or more forms of technology every day. So this technology is changing the whole pharmacy profession for good, I think. And you'll find that there was another editorial page in New York Times in 2012 when they said that when the doctor is not needed, because it goes on describing the potential of pharmacists and other health professionals to fill the gap in primary care. And it also talks about how pharmacists are underutilized and given their education, training, and closeness to the community. So this was published in 2012. Now I want to share with you very interesting statistic, because this is very important to understand what role we are going to play in future, especially related to the precision medicine. So the statistics around the mobile technology is well known, but I would like to repeat it. It took 2 years for Apple to sell 2 million iPhones. It took 2 years to sell 2 million iPhones. It took 2 months for them to sell 2 million iPads. By the time they come up with iPad, they sold 2 million iPads within less than 2 months, while it took only 1 month to sell 1 million iPhone 4s, and it took only 1 day to sell 1 million iPhone 4. It is estimated that Apple sold 5 million iPhone 4 in the first 4 days of release. Just imagine how the technology is used by a larger population and how it is going to change our system. So there was an interesting story which was on National Public Radio here, why the hospital want the pharmacist to be your coach. And it talked about how hospitals are partnering with community pharmacies to help keep patients out of the hospital by managing their medication. This is what was happening there. And now on the other side, how the technology is changing us is that 78% of the consumers are interested in mobile health solutions. People are looking for mobile health solutions. They want to do a lot of, I really appreciate the Indonesian people because they are so savvy with mobile technology, and I see them and I always envy them, because I heard that most of the in the number of Facebook accounts in Indonesia are 1.5 times the population of Indonesia. And the same thing is with WhatsApp. So normally when I talk with our people from Indonesia, when I communicate with them, I just communicate with them on WhatsApp. And then I jokingly say that even President Widodo Jokowi also has a WhatsApp account, and that's why WhatsApp is very important. But now you are using this technology for development of pharmacist new career opportunities. And there are medical and healthcare apps. It is the third most growing category of iPhone and Android phones for medical apps. And the App Store now has more than 17,000 health-related apps, and 60% of which are aimed at consumer. So if you have a iPhone, then you have an access to so many technological developments now that the things are changing, and that's why the precision medicine and role of pharmacy is going to be very important in future. So what we would like to expect is that there should be some new future headlines which should come in the newspaper or on the radio or on the TV, which will say that pharmacists clinical services became standard in healthcare. They say that retirees demand medication therapy management by pharmacists. Pharmacists play a major role in designing drug treatment and regimens using genomics. And even the possible negative headline, important importation and automation lead to the demise of pharmacy profession. And pharmacists playing an important role in precision and personalized medicine, which is a growing area, and we will discuss more about this. So the rapid technological development and relentless innovation are the two key trends that will provide for a forthcoming massive transformation of healthcare system. And one of the major changes which we'll see in coming 2025 years is the development and probably applications of precision medicine in day-to-day life for common people on the road. So vision for the pharmacist, future vision, what they were expecting was that pharmacist will be the healthcare professional responsible for providing patient care that ensures optimal medication therapy outcome. And pharmacist will have the authority to manage medication therapy and will be accountable for patient therapeutic outcomes. This was the vision foreseen by a joint commission of pharmacy practitioners. And this is where uh, we have to ask one question to us: will the precision and personalized medicine be a reality? And will the pharmacist will have a play or will play a major role in precision and personalized medicine? And that is where we are going to address some of these issues in this presentation. So very interestingly, what is happening is the world around is facing a major challenge. The major challenge is not health related, but it is the geriatric population. It is very interesting to see that on an average lifespan of American people have moved from 35 years in 1940 to around 78 years in 2010. So, and now on an average, people are comfortably living till 80, 85. And obviously, this older population, geriatric pharmacotherapy is becoming a very important aspect for the pharmacy profession. And for treating these people, we are going to use specific personalized medicines as well as precision medicine, because as you grow older, above 65, you start suffering from many different chronic diseases. You start having n number of medicines you take a medicine for diabetes, take a medicine for cardiovascular, take a medicine for anti-hypertension, take a medicine for your arthritis, take a medicine for your Alzheimer's. And in all these things, you are also adding a bunch of nutraceutical, the herbal products to the geriatric patients' consumption. And that's where the challenges start coming in. And now we need to find out the solutions for this, because as on today, if you look at what is the pharmacokinetics and pharmacodynamics in geriatric patients, we don't know. We don't understand that. The same thing happens with the pediatric patients also, that most of the pharmacy which has developed in last 50, 60 years after the introduction of penicillin and then sulfonamide, it was more dominated and moved forward by the pharmaceutical industry. And pharmaceutical industry became the driving force for the pharmacy profession for last almost several decades. And this is where the challenge is coming now, that people are understanding that if you do the clinical studies in the young population, will the same amount of drug will be needed for older populations or not? And that's where people have started thinking. And by 2030, they are saying that 19% of the population in America will be above 65. They will be geriatric patients at that time. And this is the challenge which we are facing. And I think in coming few years, we will see that the solution for this challenge for geriatric pharmacotherapy will come through the personalized medicine and precision medicine in due course of time. There is another interesting area which is growing, and that is bioinformatics, or you can call it pharmacoinformatics, and that is a basic tool for precision and personalized medicine. I'm using this precision and personalized medicine together because there are many areas of this, they overlap with each other. So there are certain, and everywhere in the literature, they are also trying to find out, define the precision and personalized medicine, try to distinguish them, but there is a lot of overlaps. I am using both of them to understand the importance of that. And the bioinformatics is a tool which is a very important to understand, and especially in the post-genomic area, gathering biological information is no longer a bottleneck for scientific researchers. You have so many databases. NIH maintains a huge database of all the diseases and drugs and everything. So if you want to do some study, you have access to the database which carries information from millions of patients. And this is very important. But unless you have a proper training to retrieve the information, to analyze the information, to interpret the data, it is of no use. And that's where the bioinformatics and pharmacoinformatics is uh, playing a significant role. And this is where the pharmacy profession is moving. So obviously in due course of time, now in our college, we have already started teaching courses in bioinformatics, bioinformatics, as well as geriatric pharmacotherapy, because we see that in 20 years, this will become a major aspect of the pharmacy profession. And that's why the next stage is how to utilize the bioinformatic information of patient data and how to utilize it for creating a precision and personalized medicine, or going toward that direction. This is what the bioinformatics is going to play a major role in this system. But the bioinformatics is like an elephant, you know. If the four blind people go around the elephant and they look at the different parts of the elephant, they call, oh, this is a banana trunk or something, this is a fan, all sorts of things they can display. But you know, bioinformatics is a huge thing. And believe it or not, since last 30, 40 years, most of the hospitals in United States are computerized. So everything, every patient which enters into the hospital, all the data is computerized. So you have access to all that data. And this is where the things are changing and people are trying to find out how this data can be used for creating cluster computing. And nowadays, because of the advances in computing, the things are becoming easier, and even the cloud computing is making the life very easy for the pharmacists as well as researchers who are working in this field. Now, the third area which really grew significantly since in 2000, the first report of a genomic study came, which was a huge study. Millions of patients were tested, and then they brought it a genomic study, and from there, the terminology started coming into the picture. Pharmacogenomics and genomic information is used to study the individual responses to the drugs. And this is where the basis for precision and personalized medicine has been initiated. And you can find, I have a caption here, which shows there are patient groups, and you have 4 different patient groups. And you will find that once you start treating this patient, you'll find there is a group of people who show drug is toxic but beneficial. So you see a lot of side effects in that group, but it still gives the therapeutic effect. There are people who have drug not toxic, not beneficial. So they just metabolize the drug and there's no effect. Neither toxic effect is seen nor the therapeutic effect is seen. There is a group where drug toxic but not beneficial. So you just see only toxicity, but not the therapeutic benefit out of this. And in one group, there is a possibility that drug not only toxic, neither toxic, but beneficial. And this is the group we need to target for this particular drug. And this is how the concept of precision medicine is coming into the picture. What people have realized, like in last decade, even the FDA in United States is changing the pattern of their clinical studies. Initially, the clinical studies used to be done in a particular group of people. They may be from 20 to 40 or 20 to 45, and then they might belong to any group like Caucasians or any races, Black Americans or Asians or Native Americans, whatever group. And they never had thought that these individual groups can metabolize the drug in different ways. So the concept of creating tablets, a 500 milligram of tablet given to all 100 patients, and do they really need that 500 milligrams? Based on the pharmacogenomic studies nowadays, people are understanding that that is not advisable. So people are thinking that there is a need to find out how we can create a specific drug regimen for a specific group of people based on their races, based on their age, based on their physical conditions, based on their data for their pharmacokinetics and pharmacodynamics. And here the challenges started, people started understanding more and more because of this pharmacogenomic studies, and the nutrigenomics is another area which is growing. All these are contributing, and what they are finding out is that pharmacogenomics and pharmacogenetics both lead to some genomic based medicine. So you can identify the genomic uh, constituents within the human body, within a patient, and then you can, according to their genomic constitution, you can change the medicine for that person. And hence, we can come up with a very precision medicine or a personalized medicine based on what is the genomic structure of a particular patient. So today what we do is we en bloc give the same tablet to all the patient. But a day will come that every one of us will do our genomic information, will have our genomic information. And you know, nowadays it is becoming cheaper and cheaper. In good old days, they used to charge around $20,000. Now it has come down to almost less than $1,000. So I am expecting that, like TV. I remember when the first TV came, I was in India, and the whole village will have only one TV, and everybody will go and watch the TV, and we all will be part. And the TV owner will be very proud about he is the only one who is owning the TV. Now, if you go to any place, the TV showcase people send you 5 TVs at your home and pick up whatever you want. Remaining 4, you can send it back. And the prices have gone down so much that you. Recently, I was looking at our TV here. 55 inches TV, 65 inches TV is around $300, $350, $400. Very cheap. Same thing will happen with pharmacogenomics. It's a matter of time. The more we get involved ourselves as a pharmacist in pharmacogenomic studies, we will be much more useful to the society, and we will lead this revolution of precision and personalized medicine. And that is why I think that pharmacy colleges all over the world should look at starting these courses being taught to the apothecary, all the pharmacy graduates, so that they will be able to understand it, they will be able to learn these things, and they will be able to apply these things in their day-to-day practice. And I think this is going to happen, whether we want it or not. It is going to happen. And you have, here is another cartoon which I would like to point it out, that in the genetic polymorphism, you know, the genomic study what showed was that the pharmacokinetics and pharmacodynamics of a drug is different in different people. So their absorption patterns are different, their distribution patterns are different, their metabolism is different, their excretion is different. And then the receptor interaction, ion channels, immune system, enzyme system, the interactions of the drug with all these pharmacodynamic factors, they are different. They are different for different races. And this is what we are learning now, that you need not give the same 500 milligram tablet to Afro-American, to Asian, to Caucasian, to Native American, to Maoris, or all different types of people around the world, because each of them, the pharmacokinetics is different, the pharmacodynamic is different. And this is where we would like to identify a group where they show no toxic effect, but only beneficial therapeutic effect. And that will come so that we will be able, based on genomic information for the patient, we'll be able to delete these, will not be treating the people who have drug toxic but not beneficial. It is a not good thing for those patients, neither drug toxic but beneficial, not good for patient. And the third group, drug not toxic and not beneficial. So we will be able to come up with a precision medicine exclusively for drug, non-toxic and beneficial, that particular group of patient. And this is where the things will be moving. So there is a mystery of human body is very interesting, because one of the enduring mysteries of medicine is how individual genes, environment and lifestyle combine to spark disease and protect us from the diseases also. So it is observed, you know, there was a very nice cartoon, I forgot to put it up, but there is a cartoon where there is a long line of people, very heavy, healthy, fat people, for surgeries and medicines, and there is nobody in the lifestyle change. there is a person who is talking about lifestyle change and people say, we don't want it. We want to have a surgery, but eat whatever we want to. And this is where it is this mystery of human body is very challenging. Unraveling this puzzle remains essential for scientists hoping to achieve the elusive goal of offering tailored treatments and personalized prevention plans. So now people are thinking, it is now almost, people are accepting that what you eat in the first 3 to 5 years of your life can decide what kind of diseases you will have when you are 65 years old. And what type of nutrition material you eat in your young age or formative age will decide what kind of diseases, what kind of disorders you'll have in your life. So now, second thing they have realized that the lifestyle changes can lengthen the life of a person. He need not be taking medicine, but a minor change in the lifestyle, in place of if you go for walking half an hour or riding your bike or swimming or do exercises every day, and that change in lifestyle can help you in controlling the diseases and disorders. And this is where people are trying to understand and how this genomic knowledge will help us to come up with this system. And in this recent pandemic, we are suffering from a pandemic for last 1 year. It is very difficult to understand. In United States, we had more than 480,000 people have died. And out of these 480,000 people, almost 60% people are belonging to two groups, Afro-Americans and Hispanic speaking, the Spanish speaking people. The white population, even though it is majority, their number of deaths are much less. And in Asians, even lesser than the white population. And they are not understanding. They are all exposed to the same virus. They are have the exposure is there, treatments were there, but people from this particular group, Afro Americans and Hispanics, they died much in larger number than the Asians or the white Caucasians. And this is a puzzle. In pandemic, we are facing this problem, how to resolve this. And this is where we are trying to understand the mysteries of the human body through these things. So what is precision medicine? So precision medicine is an emerging approach for disease treatment and prevention that takes into account individual variability in genes, environment, and lifestyle for each person. So precision medicine is not simply gene-based, genomic-based medicine, but you are providing the medicine based on the genomic information, but you are also taking care of the environment around so that the pharmacogenetic factors can be reduced, and secondly the lifestyle for that person, so that you can manipulate, you can modify the drug regimen for the precision medicine. And this is where the science is moving, and pharmacists can really play a significant role in studying the genomic structure, providing the appropriate environment, and talking about educating them, and then also educating them about lifestyle change for each person who is suffering from these diseases and needs such medicine. So the approach will allow doctors and researchers to predict more accurately which treatment and prevention strategies for a particular disease will work in which group of people. So as that cartoon you have seen in your previous slide, we would like to identify that group of people who have no toxic effect, but all the beneficial therapeutic effect. And that is the one who will get the medicine. And the rest of the group will have to be tested for some other medicine so that they will also get benefit out of that. And it is in contrast to one size fits all. Last 50, 60 years, we were talking this one size fits all, irrespective of whether you are Asians or whether you are Chinese or Indian or Black American or African or Caucasian, one size fits all, which is impractical, because as the geriatric population is growing, we are facing a lot of problems here. And this is where the disease treatment and prevention strategies have to be developed for average person group and with less consideration between individuals. This was the one size fits all approach. Now the people are changing those approaches and moving to the precision medicine. So the term precision medicine is relatively new, and concept has been a part of healthcare for many years. For example, earlier people used to have a precision medicine term, but used for very specific situations like blood transfusion. only A group will get the A group, B group will get the B group, O group will get the O group. So this blood transfusion was a precision medicine where a specific blood group was transfused to the particular person with the same blood group. And there were some other medicines which were also being used in the day-to-day care, healthcare, but it was not having a mainstream thought process till now. But now, after the genomic studies, things are changing, and researchers hope that approach will expand many areas of healthcare and health in coming years. So, precision medicine is an approach to a patient care that allows doctors to select treatment that are most likely to help patient based on genetic understanding of their disease. And this may be also called personalized medicine because because of the genetic understanding, it is a specific genetic structure for a particular specific patient. And that's where your personalized or precision medicine can overlap. The difference here is that precision medicine seeks to create treatments that are applicable to groups of individuals who meet certain characteristics. This is different from personalized medicine, which is implies individualized treatment available for every unique patient. And that is where a minor difference is there. So in precision medicine, we identify a group where there is no toxicity, all the therapeutic effect. In personalized medicine, we are treating a specific person for specific diseases with a specific drug, but with environment, lifestyle changes and everything. And that is more applicable to the geriatric populations over the period of time. And healthcare is rapidly moving toward precision medicine, which offers a deeper understanding of human physiology using genetic insights and advances in the technology. So understanding this development of personalized medicine, so you have presently we follow this one size fits all medicine. All different people are there and they take the same medicine, same amount of medicine goes in. But now they are stratifying, they are grouping the patients into three different things. The blue ones are blue ones, uh, brown ones or green ones. And then you have a precision medicine personalization and you create something specific for one individual patient. And this is where the transformation is happening. So in case of personalized medicine, you have every individual, the red person in this caption will take, you'll prepare a medicine for that particular person. In stratified medicine, you will have multiple 4% with red will get the similar type of thing. And empirical medicine, which we are using, one size fits all, they give everything like NSAID, non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug, we give it to all of them at a one shot. So precision medicine includes gene therapy and gene editing technology. And this is most important for the cancer treatment. And people are learning a lot of technologies regarding gene editing and how you can use gene therapy, which replaces the faulty gene, which is causing cancer in the body. Especially they are doing in cancer, a lot of studies are being done. And they are trying to cure the disease or improve your body ability to fight the disease by gene therapy, by editing the gene structure within your body. So gene therapy holds a promise for treating a wide range of diseases such as cancer, cystic fibrosis, heart disease, diabetes, hemophilia, and AIDS. And you have to understand that gene editing will happen for an individual. And whatever medicine pattern, medicine treatment pattern you will be using based on gene therapy will be an individual therapy, will be a precision medicine, and it is growing significantly in the area. So you have CRISPR and you do all sorts of different combinations are there. I will be very happy to share this presentation with our friend, and everybody who would like to get this presentation, I'll be happy to share with them. So cancer types which I have targeted with gene therapy include brain, lung, breast, pancreatic, liver, colorectal, prostate, bladder, head, neck and skin, and ovarian and renal. Almost all cancer treatments are now, people are exploring the gene therapy, how to edit the gene so that gene therapy can involve the transfer of genetic material, usually in a carrier or a vector, the uptake of the gene into the appropriate cells of the body, and cell therapy also combined with gene therapy involve the transfer of cells with relevant function into the patient. So if you want to change the function of the cell proliferation of the tumor cell, you change it, you edit the genes, and so that the proliferation growth of cancer tissue tumors can be restricted using this type of gene therapy and cell therapy. Again, this is all a very precision medicine. And I'm very glad to tell you one of my faculty in our college works in Moffitt Cancer Research Center, which is third world's best cancer research center right across our university. And she is playing a major role in this gene therapy and cell therapy in treating the cancer as a pharmacist. And this is what we are going to do in near future. So gene transfer is a new treatment modality that introduces new genes into the cancerous cell and surrounding tissues to cause the cell death and slow the growth of the cancer. And this is where in vivo, ex vivo treatments you are creating. There are two different types of genes therapies depending on gene therapy. It is known as somatic gene therapy, transfer of section of DNA to any cell of the body that doesn't produce sperm and eggs. And then this DNA section transferred in the cells will attack the cancer cells, or germline gene therapy, transfer of section of DNA to cells that produce eggs and sperm. So these are the two technologies they are developing, and they are using it for gene therapy and precision medicine, especially for cancer treatment. So there is another new thing which FDA, US FDA has recently approved. It's called as CAR T cell therapy for the solid cancer. So FDA has approved a form of gene therapy called CAR T cell therapy. It uses some of your own immune cells called T cell to treat your cancer. So you take out your T cell from your body and then modify those T cells and re-inject in the body so that they can fight the cancer tumor or cancer cells. And this treatment is now has been approved by the FDA, and they are using it in the cancer patients. Most of the studies are going with the terminal patient, but I am sure in another 5 years, you will see the CAR T cell gene therapy as a precision medicine for the cancer patients everywhere. So chimeric antigen receptor, that is CAR T cell, are genetically engineered cell to express receptors for the recognition of particular surface matter. And these are promising for advanced blood disorders. So CAR T cells can also be used for blood cancers, and CAR T cell therapy is also explored to treat solid tumors such as ovarian, breast, prostate, renal, and all those things. So it is very interesting. Recently we have published a review article on this area, CAR T cell in solid tumor challenges and opportunities in stem cell and therapy, just published on 25th of January 2021. So in precision medicine, you have to understand that the past is intuition medicine, signs and symptoms. Now the present is evidence-based medicine and clinical trial, which are practical applications. But future is in precision medicine and algorithm, and it will be cost effective. So you don't have to be utilizing many different types of experiment, but once you know the genetic structure, you can pinpoint what type of treatment has to be given to the patient, and that will really change the things. Now you might have a question in your mind that why I wrote my title as back to the basics, back to the square one. And the reason I'm telling you is that we all are, in Indonesia, you have a lot of people who are expert in traditional Chinese system. So traditional Chinese system was developed and used as a sophisticated system for individualized medicine in the form of pattern diagnosis and classification for hundreds, if not thousands of years already. So precision medicine and personalized medicine is a new concept for the Western world. But in case of traditional Chinese medicine or Ayurveda, Ayurveda is a natural healthcare system that originated in India for more than 5,000 years ago. And it emphasizes the treatment of disease in a highly individualized manner, as it believes that every individual is unique, having different constitution. So Kapavata Pitta they call it, but every person has different constitution, and different constitution in modern terms they are calling genetic formation or genomic information. But Ayurveda used to do that. So precision medicine is not new to traditional Chinese medicine or Ayurveda or homeopathy. For example, homeopathy is strictly individualized, takes into account the physical, emotional, mental, constitutional, biographical, environmental state, and it is a medicine of the whole person. So all these traditional medicines in earlier days have used human being as a whole person. It is a holistic approach for treatment. And that was a precise approach. Precision medicine was part of their day-to-day life in these traditions. Even for our case in Indonesia, we have jamu, which has very specialized applications. People use different kinds of jamus for different types of treatments and different types of constitutions of people, and that is very important, and that plays a major role there. And I think we should strongly support Jamu and the natural medicine, because these are all very specific precision personalized medicine we can develop out of that. But now Western and modern medicine talking about precision medicine. Hence I say we are back to the square one, because the world is going back, the circle is getting completed, and now we are coming back to the typical TCM or Ayurveda or our Jamu system of medicine. That is why I said that the precision medicine is going to be sustainable. Precision medicine and personalized medicine is going to be mainstream medicine in coming years. Pharmacists, if they educate themselves properly in pharmacogenomics, pharmacotherapeutics, geriatric therapeutics, bioinformatics.
I'm so sorry, Prof. You have 5 minutes left. Thank you.
Yes, and my last slide only. So this is a sustainable development. The pharmacy profession has to be part of this revolution. If we don't be part of this revolution, then obviously we have missed the boat. And that's where I strongly recommend you all to think about how we can modify the pharmacy curriculum so that the pharmacy graduate who will be practicing for 50 years will have to do all this precision medicine and personalized medicine. And we are the people who are going to make it sustainable. And terima kasih. Thank you very much. Obrigado, muchas gracias. I appreciate the opportunity, and I really wanted to meet you all. One of my very good friend, Indro, Professor Indro from Gajamada, he's going to talk probably. He might be in the audience. And there are many people I know, they are there. I'm sorry, I have to talk from Tampa, Florida. Mohon maaf. Terima kasih. Sampai jumpa.
Terima kasih,
Questions
Professor Yaswat Patak. Thank you for your great presentation, Prof. Okay, and then after the third speaker, we have a question and answer. So, ladies and gentlemen, oke, saya ingatkan lagi Bapak Ibu peserta, silakan untuk menuliskan pertanyaan Anda dengan format yang sudah di chat oleh panitia di room chat room, silahkan Bapak Ibu. Dan selanjutnya kita akan masuk pada pembicara yang kedua. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our second plenary speakers, Profesor Datin Dr. Haja Sarida Fakurasi. Professor Sarida.
Thank you, Dr.
Okay.
I'm here.
Really glad to meet you, Prof.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for inviting me again.
You're welcome. So, ladies and gentlemen, Professor Dr. Sarida Fakurasi is a professor from Unit Pharmacology Department of Human Anatomy, Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences from University Putra Malaysia. So she holds a PhD in Imperial College of Science, Technology and Medicine, South Kensington, London. Is that right, Prof?
Yes, yes.
Okay, and then her specialization is pharmacology and molecular toxicology. And today, Professor Datin Dr. Haja Sarida Fakurasi will share an interesting topic with us entitled Moringa oleifera, an overlay high-value crop for sustainable food and health security. So, Professor Dr. Haja Sarida Fakurasi, we'd love to hear from you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Susan. Okay, wait, I share my slides. Can you see my slides now?
Yes, yes, very clear.
Thank you very much. Before I begin, hello everyone, all the apothekers in Indonesia. I would like to say my sincere appreciation to Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, Sulawesi Utara, Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia Kota Manado, for giving me again these chances to deliver my talk in this special second international seminar online. Yeah, And before I begin, I would like to actually share a quick fact about my university. Our university is one of the premier public university in Malaysia, and it is one of the research university gazetted in 2006. Okay, and it is a huge university which consists of 16 faculty and about 28,000 students from 80 countries. And we have about 46% of postgraduate and 20% of international graduate. And we also have students exchange program. And then we are very proud and we are very happy because University Putra Malaysia, which is abbreviated as UPM, ranks about top 15% in the world. And back last year, according to the QS World Ranking, we are number 159th in the world. So we are working very hard in order to sustain as well as to ensure that our ranking is actually improved. So this is our niche area. Our niche area is mainly agriculture, forestry, anything got to do with the trees and plants, and also animal production as well as food security. Okay, besides, we also have pure science, engineering, humanities, social science, education, as well as medicines and health sciences. And I'm sure you can actually find more information on the website regarding our university. Okay, this is where we are located. It is just outskirts of Kuala Lumpur, which is the major city of Malaysia. Okay, so the location is in Serdang, and these are our green campus in here, which you can see some of the photos that I managed to actually capture. And this is my faculty, Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences. And this is the main entrance of the main campus. This is Institute of Bioscience, which is one of the institutes that is available in our university. Okay, so the main, the title of my presentation is Moringa oleifera is an overlay high value crop for sustainable food and health security. Okay, and this year, okay, I forgot to mention, this year our university is actually celebrating the Gold Jubilee, which is Jubilee Emas. We were pioneering in 1971, so this year is 50 years. Okay, so about this talk, I would like to touch about on this plant, which is very close to my heart, that I have been working on this plant since 10 or 15 years ago, which is Moringa oleifera. I think some of you might have known about this plant, and I would like to actually bring forward the idea about why this plant is so interesting, and I am actually working on it. Okay, so I would like to actually put forward the idea. It is a high value crop for food security as well as health security. So I'm sure we are very aware about why is it important to have food security. Okay, so what is defined as food security is that every single person at all time have physical, social, and economic access to sufficient, safe, and nutritious food, which is able to meet their food preference and also dietary needs for an active lifestyle. Okay. So why we need to actually concentrate on food security is because nowadays there is many threats which actually threaten the keberkesanan, the effectiveness, the importance of food security. Okay, the main issue is there is a climate change that is faced by the world. Okay, and from shifting weather patterns that threatens food security and also food production, the rise in the sea levels, and also the increase in flooding, the earthquakes that we are facing, the impacts of these climate changes are actually global. And nowadays we are actually facing the pandemic era, and which is di mana COVID-19 telah dapat melumpuhkan segala perjalanan kehidupan kita, and it affects all over the world. Okay, and for the climate change, okay, when it is affected, it will affect many things. Okay, and at the moment, global warming is only limited to 1.5%. But if the temperature rises, it will give many impacts. So now, the second factor that threatens the food security would be the increased population of the world. So back in 1950s, which is about like many years ago, the world population is estimated to be 2.6 billion. But now it is actually increased to actually expected by 2.5 billion per person in 30 years, from 7.7 billion, which is currently, to 9.7 billion in 2015. So in 2100, it could actually be peaked to actually 11 billion. So you can imagine that by increasing the world population, there will be increase in food demand. Okay, so how many millions that Indonesia has at the moment? If I got the number correctly, it's about 270 million, if I get it correctly. Okay, so you can actually imagine that there will be increase in food demand, there will be rise in food price, and when there is climate changes, there will be disappearance of plant species, food losses, limitation of available land, okay, and there will be increase in area where water is actually lost. Okay, so if you can see clearly on this map, okay, this is the area which is known as the Hindu Kush Himalayan area. Okay, this is the area which affect about 800 kilometer long of mountain range. It stretches from Afghanistan and to the northern Pakistan, and then it goes to the Tajikistan. Okay, so this is the area which actually impose extreme weather condition. Okay, and this is the area which experience rainy or snowy summers and dry winters. So this is the area which actually occupy about 22% of the world land surface area and about 13% of the world population. occupied by 915 million people. So when there is climate change, when there is threat of food insufficiency, and people cannot go out to actually earn a living, especially during this pandemic area, it will actually increase the hunger. Okay, so people cannot sustain their life. So in this map, this is the map of hunger map of which is being produced in 2019. There are about more than 1 in 9 people of the world population do not get enough to eat. Okay, so this is the map that actually show that our area, that is the Asian area, which actually composed of 5 to 14.9% of people who live with hunger. Okay, so they don't get enough to eat. It could be due to the climate change. It could be due to unfavorable geographical location. It could be due to the pandemic. It could be due to civil war, which is faced by the country. Okay, and this is the Global Food Security Index in our Southeast Asian area. So there are about 64% of all malnourished children live in Asia. Okay, so that is the figure being shown by FAO, okay, the food organization. 64% of all malnourished children in the world. Okay, and about 519 million adult and children in Asia has been found to consume too few calories. Okay, and the Global Hunger Index of South Asian countries indicates it is about 30.9 score, which indicate a serious level of hunger in our area. Okay, which come out to the percentage of 14.7 undernourished, and also number of most numbers of hungry in Asia. Okay, so this region is also inclusive of Afghanistan, Bangladesh, and also India. Okay, so what are the underlying factors that actually give food insecurity? Okay, so the main factors which give food insecurity are high poverty, low food energy intake, lack of pure drinking water, lack of knowledge in nutrition, okay, especially in women as well as women in education, okay, sanitation and hygiene. So when there is food insecurity, it will actually leads to many things. Okay, among those major consequences which leads to food insecurity, it will at the end of the day affect the health and development of a country. Okay, it affect the health and development of children. It affect the health and development of a pregnant lady. It will affect health and development of the future generation. Okay, number 2, it will affect health condition. It will give the society of poor behavioral problem. Okay, and finally it will lead to mortality. And at the end of the day, it will reduce the socio-economic background of a country as well as the whole world population. Okay, there will be reduction of human potential and also economic productivity. Okay, because it will brought about by hunger as well as malnutrition. There will be a socio-economic inequality. So food insecurity, it will lead to many things. Okay, it will actually, by the end of the day, it affects an individual, it affects a family, it will affect the whole community, and finally it will affect the whole country. So why I am actually proposing about this plant? Okay, so this plant known as Moringa oleifera, and in some countries it is known as cabbage tree, drumstick tree, horseradish tree. It depends on the country which this plant grow. Okay, why is it very important? It's because most of the plant parts are edible. So I'm sure this country is also available in Indonesia, and you might have your own local name, but in Malaysia it is being called as murugai. It is very famous among the Indian, and most of our Indian friends actually plant this tree in their home. Okay, so this tree is very popular due to nutraceutical values, because it comprises of nutritional as well as pharmaceutical properties from all plant parts. Okay, why this plant is very important? It has loads of vitamins and mineral. There are many reports about these plants. It contains vitamin A, it contains vitamin C, vitamin E, thiamine, riboflavin, many amino acids, okay, calcium, potassium, zinc, magnesium, iron, as well as copper. Okay, it contains micronutrients as well as minerals as well as macronutrients. And there is also report that this plant has 7 times more vitamin C than oranges, 10 times more vitamin A than carrots, 7 times more calcium than milk, 5 times more protein than yogurt, 15 times more potassium than banana, 25 times more iron than spinach. And this plant has also been reported to be high in protein, and the amount of protein is actually close to human milk and also chick egg as well as cow's milk. And the lipid content is found to be about 5%. Okay, and fatty acids recorded such as linolenic acid, palmitic acid, linoleic acid, and also oleic acid. So besides that, it is important for us, all these nutrients, and this plant is also being found to be as a demand as animal fodder. Okay, so there are many reports about the potential of this plant as livestock fodder crop, and many reports can tell that moringa tree can supply as animal fodder for various wild as well as domestic herbivores. Okay, because it is believed to increase in weight of these animals, increase and the meat performance, increase in milk production, and also increase in the immunity of these animals. So the animal fodder, which consists of this plant, can become the feedstuff to the livestock. Okay, it can be given to broilers, it can be given to dairy cows, to the goats, as well as to the fish. Okay, so there are many papers which actually describe that those animals which are given with food that contain the Moringa oleifera, the quality of meat is of high tenderness, it becomes more juiciness, it increase in flavor, and those cows and goats will have increased quantity of milk, and the broilers will have increase in eggs production. Okay, and why is it important is that at the same time, this plant is also drought tolerant, it is also drought resistant. Okay. So there are many reports which actually describes about the importance and also the efficiency of this plant when give to the animal. Okay, so you can give to the cows, you can give to the goats, you can give to the also to the chicken. So another thing which is very interesting, that this plant also have regenerative and proliferation ability. And at the same time, it is also an anti-inflammatory, it reduces tissue injury, and it also prevent neurodegenerative disorder. For our own work, this plant has been shown to actually prevent liver-induced toxicity. And there are also papers which describe about reduction of toxicity by this plant on testicular toxicity, and then cataractogenesis, and then nephrotoxicity, cardiotoxicity, and it actually also useful to actually treat chronic wound, especially to those with diabetes. So these are the things which our group has found. Okay, this plant has been found to have a very high antioxidants, especially in the leaves as well as in flowers. And it has been found to promote endogenous antioxidant, especially in the farm animal or domestic animals that you have. So when you have the plant with addition to the diet to your poultry and broilers, it is able to promote the level of endogenous antioxidant, and it will enhance the quality of meat of your domestic animals. And we found that also that it actually heal the wound, and it actually protect the liver. So there are many benefits of the plants that are being scientifically proven. You can actually go and have a look at the databases on what the plant is capable of actually doing. So these are the things which we have actually observed ourselves. So it has a high antioxidant, it promotes endogenous antioxidants. So these are the evidence which we found that the plants has a high antioxidant, and we have actually looked at the level of antioxidant in the aqueous fraction as well as the ethanolic fractions. And this is another evidence to show that when we actually induce the animals with liver injury with paracetamol, okay, this plant is actually able to increase the production of glutathione, which is the endogenous antioxidant. So the malondialdehyde, which is the indication of lipid peroxidation, is low in the vehicle, but it has been increased in paracetamol after it is being induced. But when given the Moringa oleifera, you can see that there is an increment of glutathione with Moringa oleifera administration. Okay, so when we have a group of animals that has been induced with liver toxicity, you can see that there is a reduction in endogenous antioxidant within the animals that has been induced with liver toxicity, but the administration of Moringa oleifera has actually intensify the endogenous antioxidant of endogenous antioxidant enzyme superoxide dismutase as well as catalase. Okay, so the next slides are the evidence that it is able to actually promote the level of endogenous antioxidant in bigger animals, which in our model we use the broilers. So we have found that the Moringa oleifera has actually increased the antioxidant the Moringa oleifera has actually have a better antioxidant activities, and we add the Moringa oleifera leaves together with the poultry feed. Okay, so at this point, the 0.5% Moringa oleifera extract leaf has a better antioxidant, and we then add the leaf together with the diet to be given to the chicken, and you can see that this is Moringa oleifera leaf, and this is Moringa oleifera leaf extract together with the diet. Okay. And we feed the Moringa oleifera leaf extract to the diet of the chicken, and then give to different groups of chicken in order to compare on their growth performance. We are able to see that the broilers fed with Moringa oleifera leaves plus the diet has a better growth performance as well as carcass characteristic compared to the chicken or the broilers fed with the conventional feed only. Okay, so this is the broilers that were given the feed only, and this is the broilers that were given the feed, conventional feed together with the Moringa oleifera. Okay, so this is the comparison again. Okay, the meat quality has also found to be better compared to the broilers feed only with the conventional diet. Okay, so this is also another evidence to show about the measurement of oxidative stress as well as the measurement of endogenous antioxidant. So you can see from here, for each of the organ that we have collected, the lipid peroxidation is lowered to show that there is an increase, there is a reduction of oxidative stress, and there is an increment of endogenous antioxidant. Okay, so the leaves have been observed to prevent oxidative stress and promote endogenous antioxidant in the chicken. And we went on and we identify what are the compounds that are present in the leaf and what are the compounds that are present in the conventional diet, so that we can see what are the things which may be different. Okay, definitely there is some different. Okay, and this is what we found. Okay, there are the presence of isoflavone, phospholipid, and fatty acids in the diet, which may actually affect the antioxidant activity of the leaves by itself. Okay, because you can see that from the evidence, we have 3 different concentration. It didn't show the dose-dependent pattern. Okay, so the idea is that when we have a dose-dependent increment of Moringa oleifera leaves to the conventional diet, it may be able to actually enhance the performance of the chicken better, but it didn't happen like that. The lowest concentration is giving the better performance. So it is probably the diet, the conventional diet contains some substance which is actually antagonizing the antioxidant activity of the leaf. So we have to actually optimize the gradient of the soy as well as the corn with the leaves extract, which may provide the efficient as well as it may be able to be cost-effective feed for the broiler. Okay, so the leaves can become a good food ingredient to the broiler as well as other domestic animals, which will actually provide good quality of meat, good quality of food to our domestic industry. Okay, so this is the number of people that we have in our area. China is about 1.4, probably now the number has already increased, and 1.4 billion people, and the growth rate is about 0.43%. Indonesia is about 271 million. The growth rate is about 1.1%. And Malaysia is about 32 million. Our growth rate is higher. So we have to actually think about how we have to sustain our food and to ensure our food security. We are of a smaller country. And so these are the things. Probably I can actually go further to actually show another interesting findings about this plant, which we found that it has also it has also protect our liver. Okay, so you know what the liver is, you know what liver diseases are, what causes liver disease, and the stages of liver diseases, and what are the prevalence. Okay, it has been found to steadily increasing over the years, and in certain countries it has become the common causes of death, and the liver diseases has ranked about 5th most common causes of death in the UK. Okay, and in China, it affects 90 million people, which is about 7% of China population alone. Okay, and it is affected by a chronic form of virus, where 3 out of 10% of the population has the risk of developing liver cirrhosis or liver cancer. And it has become a growing burden of health costs in China. Okay. And about 500,000 deaths globally is attributed to alcoholic cirrhosis. 47.9% leads to mortality. Okay. Alcohol-related hepatocellular carcinoma contributed to about 80% of death, where about 75% of all cases of liver cancer occur in Asia. Okay, so that is a very scaring figure. And according to the latest WHO data published in 2018, even in Indonesia, the liver disease death has actually reached about 59,774 deaths. That accounts for about 3.51% of total death.
I'm so sorry, Professor Sarida. You have 5 minutes left.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we have, like I mentioned in the earlier slides, this plant is also able to protect our liver. So we found that it has actually protect the liver prophylactically, and also it has actually protect the liver therapeutically. Okay, and I will go fast. So these are all the evidence to show that the plant has therapeutic properties, okay, against liver injury. And it also have prophylactic properties. Okay. So we know that it can actually increase the endogenous antioxidant. It has a high antioxidant that will actually quench oxygen radical. Okay, it will actually block the oxidative stress in the organ, in the body, and at the same time, it is an anti-inflammatory plant natural product. Okay, so it will actually reduce the production of pro-inflammatory cytokines and prevent the liver damage. And then there are also many reports to show that this plant have hypoglycemic effect. It has reduced postprandial glucose level. It improves diabetic wound healing. It has antimicrobial properties. The seeds or the pods have natural preservative activities. And it can actually improve nutritional intake and status of people living with HIV. And there are also many reports about the plants. It can actually protect or reduce the progression of cancer. Okay, so this plant is very useful. Okay, and it can actually grow in a condition which is dry because the plant is actually originated from the Himalayan mountain, and it can fit in many weather conditions. And many countries has this plant, and many countries has actually claimed that this plant is local in their countries. It is very easy to grow, and due to the usefulness and usefulness of this plant in nutraceutical, in pharmaceutical, and it has a high potential for human, it has a high potential for animals. So I would like to actually suggest that we should be able to actually look into this plant for the idea of food security. So with that, I would like to actually end my talk, and terima kasih kerana meluangkan masa bersama saya. Matur nuwun sangat. I'm not sure whether this is the correct this is the correct Javanese.
Yes, correct.
I found it in Google. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Datin Dr. Haja Syaridia Fakurasi, for your interesting presentation. And we will continue to question and answer. I will say I'm so sorry for Associate Professor Bimo Atejo. Saat ini kita akan gunakan dulu waktu untuk tanya jawab. Due to the time consideration for Professor Yaswat Pathak in USA. Okay, Professor Yaswat Pathak, we will continue with the question and answer.
Yes, please.
Okay, so now we have several questions. First from Karsini Warsongko. So they are TTK is subordinate of pharmacy apotheker. The question is it possible to do the future dati as you have taught?
Is it possible
to do the future dati as you have taught? Future
Yes.
dati?
Yes. It is definitely possible.
Okay, it's the first question, Prof. And then, oh, that's all for the first question?
Yeah.
Okay, and then the second, from Septian Maulid Wicahyo, from Karanganyar. Hello, Professor. Thank you very much for joining us. With personalized medicine, will the cost become so expensive? As we all know, because it is specific for an individual patient, I think it will affect the drugs production.
You know, it is a, as I mentioned in my talk, that when the TVs were introduced in the market, they were very expensive. Same thing happened with the computers also. When the computers were introduced in the market, they were very expensive, but now your cell phone is much better computer than most of the computers which I had used when I was young in the college. So same thing will happen with the personalized medicines, that as this genomic information will be made available at a cheaper rate. Once you have the data available, then automatically the amount of drug which will be given to the particular patient, that will be different based on its genomic information. And that is where you will be able to treat the patient at a lower dose or higher dose based on how you would like to do that. So what we uh, are looking at is that in precision or personalized medicine, it will come up with a specialized group which has got therapeutic effect but no toxic effect. And we just have to identify that group based on their genomic information. And as the cost of genomic information will go down, because I think in another 4 or 5 years, you may be able to get your genomic information in less than $100. If that comes there, then automatically the cost of personalized medicine will also go down. Nowadays, for cancer patients, the cost of it's very expensive. So the genetic modification or gene therapy is going to be quite expensive as on today, but it is comparable with normal cancer treatment, which is equally expensive. So automatically, as we start learning more and more about gene editing and doing creating a technology which will provide you cheaper version, that will reduce the personalized medicine expenses. So I'm looking at 10 to 15 years, and it will be commonly used it will be within the reach of common people.
We do hope so, Prof. Thank
Yeah.
you very much. And then one more question from Maria Pudencia Ledawogo from PAFI Flores Timor NTT. So the question is, what is the role of pharmacy in prescribing if a doctor is no longer needed?
No, I haven't said that doctor is no longer needed. That was a newspaper article which said that doctors may not be needed, but doctors have their own role of diagnosis, and the pharmacist role will be to develop the personalized medicine based on the genomic information. Nowadays in America, we have several pharmacy shops where they have equipment which are used for this genomic information, and those are managed by the pharmacist. So based on the genomic information, you can manipulate or you can adjust the dose levels for the patient. And this is where the pharmacist, considered to be the expert in drugs, expert in medicine, will be able to play a very good role providing the services to the patients. But again, as I mentioned, it is a matter of time because the costing is very high. Gradually, it will go down and more role will be played by the pharmacist.
Yes, indeed, Prof. Especially in Indonesia, we still need more time.
Globally, I'll tell you a very good example. In Africa, there were no landlines, there were no telephones. But now, if you go to Africa, everybody carries the iPhone. So obviously, the Africa has bypassed the landline whole processing of infrastructure development. The same thing will happen that initially the expensive medicines will be made readily available to all the countries around the world at a cheaper price. You must have heard about the pandemic, the vaccine manufactured by India. They are giving that pandemic vaccine dose for only 200 Indian rupees, which is very cheap in terms of dollars. It is close to $3. And here, the same is going to be very expensive. So obviously, the costs are different for different countries based on their economic structure. And obviously, the industry will have to come up with different costs for different countries, and it will be cheaper, definitely, for different countries.
Yeah, for better world, we hope.
Absolutely, yeah. Definitely.
Okay. Thank you very much, Professor Yaswat Patak.
Thank you very much, and Sampai Jumpa.
We're so sorry for the late time. What time in USA now?
Yeah, around 10:30, close to 10:30.
Oh, we are so sorry, Prof.
Okay, then take care.
Okay,
Bye.
thank
Bye,
you so very much.
Take care. Good night.
Take care. Good night. Sorry. Okay, we will continue. There is some question for Professor Datin, Dr. Haja Syarida Fakurasi. Is that okay, Professor Syarida?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So the first question from Suherman, ahli media farmasi. The question is, what is the side effect from herbal medicine about kidney?
Yeah, that is a very good question because kidney is actually the organ of excretion, and there is a chance that the herbs is actually affecting the kidney. But then you must remember, whatever herbs that you have, if there is you need to produce it, it goes a mass production. There are certain criteria that needs to be followed in order to ensure the quality, in order to ensure there is no toxicity, there is no microbes that will actually affect whoever took the herbs. And then the second aspect is, whatever that you take in excessive amount, even though it's the herbs or the plant, it definitely gives some toxicity. So if the regimen is correct, is the formulation is correct, then probably we can reduce the issue of toxicity in the liver, toxicity in the kidney. So I hope I have already answered about the side effects. But then for Moringa oleifera, the beauty about this plant is that the plant is actually a vegetable by itself. It's nothing like something that you don't eat. Okay, ini adalah sayur yang pokok yang boleh, daunnya boleh dimakan, yang boleh dibuat sayur. So that is the beauty about this plant. Okay, so I hope I have already answered.
Yeah, yes, Professor. Maybe it's related with the second question.
Mm-hmm.
So the second question, is there any nutritional value if Moringa oleifera are consumed as a vegetable by boiling them? Because in North Flores, they include vegetables that are consumed every day. In Indonesian or in my origin, we call it daun kelor.
Yes.
Yeah, we usually also consume, and currently some people say it can cure for COVID-19.
Yes.
I think maybe it's for immune booster or something.
It could be. Okay. Because I saw some people claim that it has some immune booster due to COVID-19, but there hasn't been much report at the moment to actually convince us that it can actually prevent the infection of COVID-19. Yes, thank you for that question. I think it's a valid question, because when you boil it, by right the protein will actually denature. But then in a paper, I found that the protein in the Moringa oleifera in fresh leaf is actually lower compared to the protein of the leaf in dry form. Okay, so it depends on how you dry it. Okay, so but then by boiling the vegetables, I would say that probably you cannot actually boil it for too long, because I cannot say it for sure because we haven't actually look at it in detail, whether by boiling at what temperature it can actually denature the protein, and then at which duration of boiling it can denature the protein. So I'm not so sure about that, but it depends on how you do the preparation. So I would say that if you need to boil it, it's just to soften the texture, okay? Because by itself, the leaf is already soft in texture. So if you need to boil it, just put it just to soften. That's all. So after that, you can eat it like other vegetables.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I hope that answers it as well. But then I would say that from whatever evidence that we saw, even though we actually process the leaves, we actually process the plant, we are able to see that whatever the group of animal model that we provide with the plants, they are able to see to actually give the results that we want. So I'm very convinced about this plant. Thank you.
Yeah, and I hope you can take this idea for your next project.
Yeah.
for COVID-19, of course.
Yes.
Okay, Professor, one more question, please. Last question from Douglas Pareta from PAFI Sulut. The question about secondary metabolic compound that act as antioxidant in Moringa oleifera, and how the oxidant mechanism of this compound.
Okay, at the moment, we have reported what we saw about secondary metabolites. We have catechin, epigenin. I couldn't recall the other two, but the paper is in 2013. Okay, and then about the antioxidant mechanism, it actually affect the pathway of oxidative stress. And we have also reported about the pathway, the mechanisms in paper 2015. You should be able to find the paper. If you would like the paper from me, you can actually contact me. Okay, I will put my email on the chat box.
Oh, that's very good. Thank you very much. Jadi silakan Bapak Ibu yang mau bertanya tadi, Profesor Syahrida sudah menuliskan alamat emailnya. Silahkan untuk bisa konsultasi lebih lanjut. Is that clear? Okay, Profesor Syahrida.
Yeah.
There is more. Maybe for a closing statement.
From closing statement from me.
Yes.
Thank you again, and I hope that everyone stays safe. And I actually miss the time that when I went to Manado last time.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the second time that I joined this conference, and I can see that there are about 498 in here. So I wish that everybody is well, and I'm just imagining that it's a huge audience in front of me, and I hope that we will meet each other again in person in the future. That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Datin Dr. Haja Syahrida Fakurasi, for your interesting presentation and for sharing your everything with us. Thank you, and good luck and get success for your next project with Moringa oleifera. Thank you very much.
I hope that whoever is very interested with the plant can actually contact me because we hope to be able to actually have a collaboration.
Wow, that's great.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Profesor Datin Dr. Haja Syarida Fakurasi.
Thank you very much. So, Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera.
Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and now we will continue with the third speakers. Please welcome our third speaker, Associate Professor Bimo A. Tejo, PhD. Oke. Iya. Senang sekali bisa bertemu dengan Bapak Bimo Tejo, PhD. Baik Bapak Ibu, kita akan lanjutkan. Associate Professor Bimo Tejo, PhD is from Department of Chemistry, Faculty of Science, University Putra, Malaysia. And he also former Dean of Faculty of Applied Sciences at UCSL University. It's a premier private university in Malaysia. And Associate Professor Bimo Tejo, PhD, holds a PhD in Biotechnology, Department of Biochemistry, Faculty of Biotechnology and Biomolecular Sciences, University Putra, Malaysia. And today, Associate Professor Bimo Tejo, PhD, will present a topic. I think this trending topic around the world, entitled Discovering Drugs for COVID-19, Challenges and Opportunities. So, Mr. Bimo Tejo, PhD, we'd love to hear from you.
All right, thank you, Madam Chairperson. Suara saya jelas ya?
Okay, very clear.
Alright, okay. Saya share screen. Oke, apakah slide saya terlihat?
Iya, bisa.
Alright, okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, selamat pagi, menjelang siang to all participants. Yeah. Since most of the participants are from Indonesia, so I think it's a good idea that I present my, and I believe Prof. Syarida understand bahasa Indonesia. Yeah, it's very close to bahasa Melayu, Prof. So don't worry. Yeah. So my name is Bimo. I'm from UPM, same university as Prof. Syarida. Yeah, and it's good that has given nice introduction about UPM. So I don't have to introduce UPM to you. So we are top research university in Malaysia. Yeah, topik yang menjadi pembahasan di semua kalangan, ya, yaitu tentang tantangan dan opportunities dalam penemuan obat untuk COVID-19, ya. Jadi kenapa ketika pandemi COVID-19 terjadi dan diumumkan oleh WHO pada bulan Maret 2020, ya. Jadi pada waktu itu kampus kami harus ditutup, ya. Prof. Syarida know about this, so we have to close our lab, we have to close our campus, yeah. So all teaching and research activities are stopped, yeah. So we have to stay at home, yeah. And at the same time, I have to think about my research as well, because I can berpikir apa yang bisa saya lakukan untuk berkontribusi dalam penanganan COVID-19, ya. Jadi pada waktu itu saya memutuskan mahasiswa saya, postgraduate students, dan juga mahasiswa skripsi tahun akhir, final year project student, untuk beralih ya, untuk mengalihkan topik riset mereka ke COVID-19, ya. Dan sebagian besar pekerjaan matematik, jadi saya sangat senang bahwa pembicara pertama, Prof. Yaswan, sudah berbicara sedikit mengenai pentingnya bioinformatik untuk mendesain obat dalam hubungannya dengan precision medicine, ya. Jadi pada waktu itu saya meminta mahasiswa saya untuk, dan kami menemukan banyak sekali tantangan dan hambatan. Dan dari situlah kenapa saya mengangkat topik ini berdasarkan pengalaman yang kami jumpai di dalam riset untuk menemukan obat COVID-19. Ya. Jadi judulnya adalah Discovering Drugs for COVID-19, Challenges and Opportunities. Ya. Seperti rekan-rekan semua tahu bahwa menemukan obat itu tidak mudah. Ya. Ini adalah tahapan penemuan obat dalam kondisi normal ketika tidak ada pandemi. Jadi untuk dan memerlukan dana sekitar 1 sampai 2 billion US dollar untuk menemukan satu obat. Ya. Saya tidak bicara mengenai 10 obat, 50 drugs, 100 years to discover one drug. To discover one single drug, we require 10 to 15 years and 1 to 2 billion US dollar. Dan tingkat kegagalannya sangat tinggi, seperti untuk kanker, attrition rate-nya sekitar 95%. Ya, tingkat kegagalannya sekitar 95%. Jadi kenapa proses ini sangat lama? Karena proses yang terjadi harus dilakukan dengan bertahap. Ya, kalau kita mulai dari disease target, ya, dari penentuan target, ya, dari di sini, ya. Jadi kita memulai dengan ratusan ribu senyawa kandidat. Dan kemudian kita melakukan screening pada tahap protein, pada tahap sel, dan kemudian kita mengujinya pada hewan, ya, animal efficacy dan animal toxicology. Ya. Dan kemudian kita masuk ke uji klinis 1, 2, dan 3. Ya. Jadi tahapannya itu harus dilakukan satu persatu. Dan setiap tahapan itu memerlukan dana. Ya. Setiap tahapan memerlukan dana, dan ketika masuk uji klinis ke manusia, maka bukan hanya dana yang diperlukan, tetapi kita juga memerlukan relawan. Ya, memerlukan sukarelawan, memerlukan volunteer, dan mengumpulkan sukarelawan itu tidak mudah. Tetapi di masa pandemi saat ini, mudah sekali untuk mengumpulkan relawan, mudah sekali untuk mendapatkan dana, sehingga proses penemuan obat dan vaksin itu bisa lebih cepat. Ya, jadi di situ yang membedakan antara proses penemuan obat dan vaksin di masa pandemi dan penemuan obat dan vaksin sebelum pandemi. Ya, jadi lamanya itu karena harus mengumpulkan dana dan juga harus mengumpulkan relawan yang akan terlibat dalam uji klinis 1 sampai 3, ya. Dan juga tentu di sini ada proses filing, ya, proses administrasi untuk mendapatkan approval dari badan regulator setempat. Di Indonesia adalah BPOM, di Amerika adalah FDI, itu juga memerlukan waktu. Dan waktunya itu tidak sebentar, itu cukup lama, ya. Tentu kita tidak memiliki waktu 10 sampai 15 tahun ketika pandemi Covid, ya. Kalau menemukan obat COVID, kita memerlukan 10 tahun, namanya sudah bukan COVID-19, tapi namanya sudah COVID-29. Ya, kita tidak ingin hal itu terjadi. Sehingga strategi yang kita lakukan adalah drug repurposing. Ya, saya menulis satu artikel di Koran Nasional Malaysia, di Berita Harian, pada bulan April 2020, jadi hampir setahun yang lalu, 1 bulan setelah pandemi diumumkan oleh WHO. Saya mengatakan bahwa cara terbaik untuk mengakhiri pandemi ini adalah dengan obat dan vaksin. Bukan hanya obat, bukan hanya vaksin, tetapi obat dan vaksin. Dan saya sangat yakin bahwa kita memerlukan keduanya. Ya. Tetapi di sini saya berkomentar, ya. Jadi saya menulis di sini bahwa we don't have 10 years. We don't have 10 years. We don't have 15 years to discover one single drug for COVID-19. It's too late. We need it now. Kita memerlukan obatnya sekarang. Sehingga strategi yang dilakukan adalah dengan menggunakan obat-obat yang selama ini sudah dipakai, ya, dan kemudian kita repurpose, ya, supaya obat-obat tersebut bisa digunakan untuk COVID-19. Jadi di sini saya tulis misalnya obat dari malaria, Ebola, HIV, hepatitis C, influenza, ya, itu digunakan kembali, di-repurpose sebagai obat COVID-19. Ya. Itu yang saya tulis pada bulan April tahun 2020 di koran Berita Harian, ya. Prof. Syarida knows about this newspaper, ya. is one of the main newspaper in Malaysia. Ya, ini adalah uji klinis yang sejauh ini sudah dilakukan terhadap berbagai macam obat untuk COVID-19. Jadi kalau kita lihat di website clinicaltrials.gov, ada lebih dari 1.400 uji klinis. 1.400 uji klinis untuk COVID-19 melibatkan lebih dari 500 obat. Ya, jadi sudah banyak sekali uji klinis yang dilakukan oleh untuk COVID-19, dan beberapa diantaranya akan kita lihat, ya, beberapa diantaranya tergolong sebagai obat-obatan antiviral, ya, yang cara kerjanya adalah menghambat replikasi virus. Ya. Jadi ini adalah beberapa contoh obat-obatan yang di-repurpose, ya, sudah digunakan untuk penyakit sebelumnya, tapi di-repurpose sebagai obat COVID-19. Sebagai contoh adalah Umifenovir, ya, merek dagangnya adalah Arbidol, ya. Sebelumnya digunakan loker untuk menghambat perlekatan virus ke reseptor ACE2 yang ada di dalam sel kita. Kemudian ada juga TMPRS2 inhibitor, misalnya Camostat dan Navamostat yang sebelumnya digunakan untuk peradangan pankreas dan juga sebagai zat anti pembekuan darah, itu digunakan sebagai obat untuk menghalang perlekatan virus ke reseptor TMPRSS2. Ya. Dan kemudian ini yang sangat populer, ya, termasuk digunakan di Indonesia juga, yaitu hydroxychloroquine dan chloroquine. Sampai saat ini sudah ada sekitar 357 uji klinis, ya, yang telah berlangsung dan sedang berlangsung untuk hydroxychloroquine. Tetapi malangnya seperti kita ketahui, saat ini kita tidak lagi menggunakan hydroxychloroquine dan chloroquine karena ketika kita memberikan obat, kita harus bisa menyeimbangkan antara risk dan benefit. Sekarang kita sadari bahwa benefit, bahwa manfaat yang kita dapatkan dari hydroxychloroquine itu ternyata jauh lebih sedikit, jauh lebih kecil ketimbang resikonya. Sehingga diputuskan kita tidak lagi menggunakan hydroxychloroquine, walaupun kita ingat dulu Presiden Donald Trump, mantan Presiden Amerika Serikat, pernah sangat mengandalkan obat ini, bahkan mempromosikan obat ini sebagai obat sapu jagat untuk COVID-19. Ternyata tidak. Ya seperti kita tahu, Donald Trump memang tidak pernah menggunakan sains dalam setiap pernyataannya. Ternyata tidak betul. Walaupun akibat pernyataan beliau sangat banyak uji klinis yang dilakukan terhadap hydroxychloroquine. Karena, well, a president, if he say something, it means something. Ya, kita lihat lebih dari 350 uji klinis yang dilakukan terhadap hydroxychloroquine dan ternyata hasilnya sangat mengecewakan. Jadi ini pelajaran untuk semua orang, don't listen to politician. Jangan dengar politikus, siapapun mereka. Jangan dengar politikus, but listen to scientists. Dengarkan saintis, dengarkan ilmuwan, don't listen to politician. Ya. Nah, kemudian beberapa obat juga dicoba sebagai protease inhibitor, ya, untuk menghambat enzim protease, ya, dari virus SARS-CoV-2. Misalnya lopinavir, ritonavir yang selama ini digunakan sebagai anti-HIV, dan juga darunavir yang digunakan sebagai anti-HIV. Ya. Nah, sebagian besar obat yang diuji klinis itu termasuk golongan inhibitor RDRP. Ya, inhibitor RDRP, jadi ada remdesivir, kemudian ribavirin, favipiravir atau Avigan, ya, digunakan di Indonesia, kemudian galidesivir dan juga sofosbuvir. Ya. Kenapa RDRP merupakan target yang sangat populer? Karena kalau kita lihat dari semua protein, ya, dari semua enzim yang dihasilkan oleh SARS-CoV-2, RDRP ini adalah protein yang paling conserve. Artinya apa? Tidak bermutasi. Salah satu kesulitan ketika kita berhadapan dengan virus adalah kemampuannya untuk bermutasi. Kita alami dengan virus flu. Sampai sekarang vaksin untuk flu itu setiap tahun harus ganti karena efektivitasnya di bawah 60%. Tidak pernah di atas 60%. Setiap tahun itu antara 19 sampai 60%, rata-rata hanya 40% efektivitas dari vaksin flu. Karena apa? Virusnya terus bermutasi. Dan juga obat untuk flu, kita berhadapan dengan mutasi virus. Dan ini yang kita hadapi dengan SARS-CoV-2. Ya, mutasi yang terjadi di beberapa bagian virus, tetapi RDRP itu adalah bagian yang paling conserve. artinya bagian yang mengalami mutasi paling sedikit, sehingga banyak obat yang dicoba untuk mentarget bagian RDRP dari virus ya, karena RDRP ini adalah salah satu gen yang sulit untuk bermutasi, sehingga hasil PCR yang menggunakan gen RDRP ini lebih dipercaya ketimbang kalau kita menggunakan gen lain, ya. Nah, selain obat-obat antivirus, ya, beberapa obat anti radang juga dicoba, ya, untuk sebagai obat COVID-19. Misalnya dari golongan steroid, dexamethasone, ya, obat 1000 umat, obat 1001 penyakit yang sangat umum digunakan di Indonesia sebagai anti radang, juga dicoba sebagai obat COVID-19 dan hasilnya sangat menggembirakan. Saya akan tunjukkan data terakhir di slide berikutnya. Kemudian methylprednisolone, hydrocortisone, formoterol yang sering digunakan untuk multiple sclerosis, dan tocilizumab yang digunakan untuk rheumatoid arthritis. Jadi ini adalah obat-obat anti radang yang digunakan untuk pasien COVID gejala berat, ya, ketika virusnya sudah hampir hilang, tetapi sistem imun kita masih dalam kondisi yang high alert, ya. Kondisi sistem imun kita masih berada dalam kondisi yang hiperaktif, sehingga sistem imun kita harus dijinakkan dengan obat-obat anti radang. Baik, 500 obat dicoba, lebih dari 1.400 uji klinis, bagaimana hasilnya? Hasilnya dalam pandangan saya cukup mengecewakan. Ya. Jadi ini adalah rangkuman dari semua uji klinis yang sudah dilakukan terhadap obat-obat untuk COVID-19. Ya. Ternyata apa yang kita dapatkan, hanya ada 2 obat yang efektif untuk mencegah kematian pasien COVID-19, yaitu obat-obat dari golongan kortikosteroid, anti radang, ya, salah satunya adalah dexamethasone, dan kemudian ARSG-CSF, ya, yang digunakan untuk membantu pembentukan sel yang telah mati dalam peperangan melawan virus. Bagaimana lopinavir, ritonavir, bagaimana avigan, bagaimana hidroksikloroquine, bagaimana obat-obat lain, artemisinin, fail. Ya, ternyata mereka tidak efektif untuk pasien COVID-19, ya, dibandingkan placebo atau standard care. Jadi ini ada, tetapi kalau kita lihat dari sisi positifnya, kita tahu bahwa kortikosteroid ini murah, tidak seperti tocilizumab yang mahalnya minta ampun, atau remdesivir yang mahalnya juga minta ampun. Kortikosteroid lebih murah, ya. Jadi kita bisa menggunakan obat yang murah ini untuk menyelamatkan nyawa pasien COVID-19, yaitu pasien yang berada pada kondisi menengah dan pada kondisi berat. Ya. Nah, remdesivir sempat diklaim sebagai obat pertama untuk COVID-19 bulan Oktober, tanggal 22 bulan Oktober tahun 2020. Jadi diklaim inilah obat pertama untuk COVID-19. Tetapi 1 bulan setelahnya, WHO tidak merekomendasikan remdesivir, ya, karena berdasarkan uji klinis yang lebih besar tidak efektif untuk pasien COVID-19. Tapi kenapa FDA di Amerika mereka menerima, approve remdesivir for COVID-19? Karena mereka hanya mendasarkan pada 1 uji klinis, yaitu di Amerika. Sedangkan WHO mendasarkan keputusannya pada uji klinis yang lebih besar. Di Inggris, ya, recovery clinical trial sangat besar, the largest clinical trial in the world, dan juga beberapa uji klinis di tempat lain. Rekomendasinya adalah tidak menggunakan remdesivir. Padahal pemerintah Indonesia sudah membeli banyak sekali remdesivir, tidak efektif. Ya. So the question is, why finding drugs for COVID-19 is so damn hard? Kenapa sih menemukan obat untuk COVID-19 itu sangat sulit? Dan ini adalah sesuatu yang kami sadari, ya, in our research group, yang kami sadari setelah kami melakukan penelitian, ya, we have done research for the past 1 year, ya, and we realize it's not easy to find drugs for COVID-19. Why? Pertama, karena sifat virus itu sendiri. Virus sifatnya adalah mereka memanfaatkan kita dan menggunakan sel-sel kita untuk bereplikasi. Berbeda dengan bakteri. Bakteri mereka memiliki mesin mereka sendiri. Virus tidak. Virus ketika di luar tubuh kita, mereka mati. Mereka bukan makhluk hidup, tetapi ketika sudah masuk ke tubuh kita, ya, karena apa? Karena mereka bisa membajak dan menggunakan sel-sel kita untuk bereplikasi. Nah, ini adalah satu masalah ketika kita mendesain obat untuk COVID-19. Karena apa? Karena virus hanya menghasilkan 29 protein. SARS-CoV-2 only produce 29 proteins. It's very simple organism. 30,000 bases, ya, 30.000 basa nukleotida, 29 proteins, ya, 29 to 30 proteins. Jadi kalau kita mentarget virus, we don't have many choices. Kita hanya punya 29 protein, dan tidak semua protein ini bisa dijadikan target obat. Paling protease, RDRP, sedikit sekali, ya. Tetapi SARS-CoV-2 menggunakan sel kita untuk bereplikasi. Mereka menggunakan 332 protein yang kita miliki untuk bereplikasi. Jadi mereka hanya punya 29 protein, but they use our proteins. More than 300 proteins used by SARS-CoV-2. Ya, bagaimana kita mendapatkan 300 protein ini? Ini adalah hasil prediksi dari Neven Krogan's Group, ya, salah satu grup riset yang cukup terkenal ya di Amerika Serikat yang meriset peranan host proteins terhadap replikasi virus. Ya. Jadi kalau kita ingin menemukan obat untuk COVID-19, ketimbang kita mentarget virusnya, lebih mudah bagi kita mentarget diri kita sendiri. Ya, karena kita memiliki banyak pilihan, lebih dari 300 protein. Tapi dampaknya apa? Side effect. Sama seperti kalau kita melakukan kemoterapi. Side effect. Nanti ini akan kita bahas pada slide berikutnya. Ya. Jadi sekali lagi, virus berbeda dengan bakteri. Menangani bakteri lebih mudah. Karena apa? Bakteri memiliki mesin dia sendiri. Ya, so Anda lihat di sini ya, bahwa ada banyak sekali antibiotik yang bisa digunakan untuk menghancurkan bakteri, but not antiviral ya. Masalah kedua, ini adalah masalah yang dihadapi oleh dokter, ya, oleh dokter. So doctors are facing this issue. Ya, you kill the virus or you control the immune response. Ini adalah masalah besar. This is a big issue faced by doctors. Ya, jadi melihat progres dari penyakit COVID-19 ini pada tahap awal. Ketika virus masuk ke dalam paru, itu yang terjadi adalah replikasi virus, ya, viral replication. Ya. Tetapi ketika virus ini sudah banyak, maka event yang terjadi setelahnya adalah imun respon kita, ya, and our immune response is hyperreactive. Jadi setelah gejala itu muncul, yang terjadi adalah virus itu oleh respon imun kita, tetapi event yang terjadi berikutnya adalah respon imun kita yang hiperaktif sehingga menghancurkan paru-paru kita dan menghancurkan organ tubuh kita. Jadi dokter di sini dihadapi pada dilema, dikasih antivirus atau dikasih anti-inflammatory, dikasih antivirus atau anti radang. Ya, seperti di paper di Nature ya bulan April 2020 masalah kapan waktu yang tepat untuk memberikan antivirus dan kapan waktu yang tepat untuk memberikan obat anti radang. Di Malaysia sendiri kami membagi pasien itu ke 5 tahap, ya, 5 clinical stages. Ini adalah clinical management of confirmed case, ya, panduan, ya, petunjuk teknis dari Kementerian Kesehatan Malaysia yang selalu diupdate sesuai dengan perkembangan sains yang terkini. Jadi ini update pada 3 November 2020. Jadi di Malaysia kami menjala atau OTG sampai pasien gejala berat, yaitu level 5 ya. Untuk level 1, 2 dan 3 itu tidak diberikan obat. Ya, jadi mereka hanya diberikan makanan, istirahat yang cukup dan vitamin ya untuk 1, 2 dan 3. Level 4 dan 5, ini baru diberikan obat. Dan obat yang diberikan tergantung kepada eventnya. Level 4 yaitu ketika virus mulai bereplikasi, itu diberikan antivirus. Favipiravir yaitu Avigan ya. Dan ketika sudah masuk ke level 5, maka mulai diberikan obat anti radang. Jadi yang digunakan di sini adalah dexamethasone dan methylprednisolone. Kelihatannya di Indonesia belum. Di Indonesia saya lihat kelihatannya mereka belum menggunakan dexamethasone. Padahal ini berdasarkan hasil uji klinis terbesar yang dilakukan, yaitu recovery trial di UK, ini sangat efektif untuk menurunkan angka kematian. Mungkin rekan-rekan bisa mengusulkan ke Kemenkes untuk mempertimbangkan penggunaan Rosulon untuk pasien bergejala berat ketimbang menggunakan terapi plasma konvalesen. Karena terapi plasma konvalesen dari hasil uji klinis belum ada bukti bahwa terapi ini efektif. Tolong itu diingat ya. Nah, ini adalah masalah ketiga, kenapa menemukan obat. Karena virus ini adalah salah satu virus yang sulit bermutasi. Untuk informasi teman-teman semua, it's very difficult to mutate. Ya, it's very conserved basically. Karena apa? Karena virus ini memiliki satu protein yang disebut NSP14. Ya, yang tugasnya adalah melakukan koreksi jika terjadi mutasi. Ya, so it's a police, ya, to correct every mistake, ya, during the replication process. Ya, jadi tidak seperti virus flu yang lebih cepat bermutasi, SARS-CoV-2 itu lebih lambat mutasinya karena mereka memiliki NSP14. Tetapi ini menjadi masalah untuk penemuan obat juga. Karena apa? Karena NSP14, ya, mereka bisa mengenali kalau ada obat yang masuk ke dalam RDRP. Jadi ini adalah RDRP, ya. Ya, ini adalah RDRP, NSP12, ya. Sorry, NSP12, ini adalah RDRP. Ini adalah obat, ya. Dalam kasus ini adalah ribavirin dan remdesivir. Maka NSP14 itu bisa mengenali, oh ini obat ini. And quickly, dengan cepat, NSP14, NSP14 akan mengeluarkan obat tersebut dari RDRP. Sehingga obat tersebut menjadi tidak efektif. Itu sebab kenapa. That's the reason why remdesivir is not effective for COVID-19 patient. Karena keberadaan NSP14. This virus is smart. Very smart. Ya. Is there a way out? Apakah ada cara untuk menyelesaikan semua masalah ini? Ada. Ya. Yang pertama, ya, tadi sudah saya jelaskan bahwa akan lebih mudah bagi kita kalau kita mentarget si host, mentarget diri kita sendiri, ketimbang kita mentarget si virus. Tentu, it comes with some consequences, yaitu apa? Efek samping, side effect ya, sama seperti kemoterapi. Tetapi, Nevan Krogan's group, ya, kelompok penelitian Nevan Krogan dari Amerika, mereka mencoba. Ya, mereka mencoba dan ternyata bisa. Yes, they discover a molecule, ya, that can kill SARS-CoV-2, ya, by targeting the host. Ya, jadi mereka tidak mentarget si virus, tapi mereka mentarget sel kita sendiri, ya, yaitu salah satu protein, ya, EEF1A, ya. Ini digunakan oleh berbagai macam virus untuk bereplikasi. Jadi mereka menggunakan obat ini, ya. Ini adalah ini adalah obat yang mereka gunakan, ya, pilidepsin, ya. Merek dagangnya adalah Aplidin. Dan mereka telah menguji obat ini secara in vitro menggunakan sel, dan mereka menemukan, ya, data yang mereka dapatkan adalah obat ini 27 kali lebih kuat. 27 times as potent as the remdesivir at killing SARS-CoV-2. Jadi ini cukup prospektif. Ya. Selain itu, kalau kita melihat database, ya, di SARS-CoV-2. Tentu ini membuka kesempatan untuk menemukan obat baru karena ada lebih banyak target, ya, dari SARS-CoV-2 yang berhasil kita dapatkan datanya. Jadi hampir 1000, ya. Bulan lalu itu masih sekitar 600, bulan ini 954. Jadi salah satu target baru yang ada di dalam protein data bank misalnya NSP16, ya, SARS-CoV-2 methyltransferase, ini salah satu target yang menarik untuk dipelajari, ya. It's a new potential drug target, dan juga neuropilin 1. Ya. Ini baru publish di Science bulan Oktober tahun lalu, jadi cukup baru. Ini adalah salah satu yang digunakan oleh virus SARS-CoV-2 untuk berikatan dengan sel kita. Ya. Jadi selain menggunakan ACE2, ternyata mereka menggunakan NRP1 juga. Dan ini bisa menjadi salah satu target yang bisa dieksplor untuk menemukan obat COVID-19. Nah, dengan berbagai macam, ya, dengan berbagai macam penemuan, ya, jadi ada new targets, ya, tentu banyak sekali yang berpikir, oh, kita bisa melakukan riset dengan cepat, ya. Kita sudah menemukan target, ya, ada berbagai macam target di protein data bank, ya, Tentu yang kita bisa lakukan selanjutnya adalah menggunakan komputer dengan menggunakan teknik bioinformatik seperti dijelaskan oleh Prof. Yasvan tadi, dan kita dari situ bisa memperkirakan obat apa saja yang bisa digunakan untuk untuk berikan. Ya, salah satunya adalah menggunakan docking. Tapi teman-teman harus berhati-hati, ya, rekan-rekan semua harus berhati-hati. You have to be very careful with docking. Because docking gives you quick result. You can get result within minutes. Cepat dapat hasilnya. But the result could be misleading. Kadang-kadang hasilnya tidak bisa dipercaya. Dan ini adalah salah satu contohnya. Dikan dari satu paper ini. This one paper dari one group in India. Jadi mereka melakukan studi bioinformatics, ya. Mereka melakukan molecular docking untuk melihat senyawa apa saja yang bisa berikatan dengan protease COVID-19. Mereka menemukan senyawa ini yang ada di dalam minyak kayu putih. Dan mereka they publish in this paper. Dan dari paper ini, maka minyak kayu kalung minyak kayu putih, ya, kemudian sampai ada yang minum minyak kayu putih, it's useless, it doesn't work, ya. Karena apa? Karena hal ini hanya didasarkan pada kajian teoritis, ya. Oleh karena itu, untuk teman-teman semua, kita harus berhati-hati. We have to be very careful, ya, dengan semua hasil teoritis yang ada di berbagai macam jurnal ilmiah. Kalau hasilnya masih teoritis, belum diuji di sel, belum diuji, kita jangan cepat menyimpulkan bahwa senyawa tersebut bisa digunakan sebagai obat COVID-19. Ya. Ini adalah salah satu yang cukup it makes me realize that we have to be very careful with data. Ya, kita harus sangat berhati-hati dengan data. Ketika kami mempublikasikan salah satu dan juga kami menguji menggunakan sel, ya, protein assay, ya, terhadap beberapa senyawa untuk rheumatoid arthritis, ya. Salah satu reviewer, ya, kami mengirimkan hasil penelitian kami ke reviewer. Mereka bertanya, apakah ada hubungan antara kajian teoritis Anda dan kajian di lab? Is there any correlation between your docking result and your assay results? Dan ternyata setelah kami coba hubungkan, ternyata tidak ada hubungannya. Antara kajian teoritis, between our molecular docking and assay, there is no correlation. Yeah, there is no correlation. So please be careful. Yeah, please be careful. Whatever you read in paper, if it's still theoretical study, yeah, you have to take it with a pinch of salt. Ya, jangan hanya karena ada kajian teoritis bahwa salah satu senyawa di dalam minyak kayu putih bisa menghambat virus SARS-CoV-2, kemudian disimpulkan dengan minum minyak kayu putih, maka kita bisa sembuh dari COVID-19. No. Ya. Baik, jadi saya akhiri presentasi saya dengan ucapan terima kasih, ya, to my collaborators. This is my team in UPM, Dato' Abu Bakar, Prof. Basha, Dr. Adam, Dr. Alif, Dr. Theo, Dr. Zalika, and Dr. Izzuddin was my student. They were my student, yeah. So they did their master's and PhD with me. They are now academic staff in IMU and UIA. Malcolm and Stephen are my collaborator from Edinburgh, and Dr. Pedro is my collaborator from France. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya kembalikan kepada Madam Chairperson.
Terima kasih, Profesor Bimo Tejo. Thank you very much for your presentation. Baik. Maaf Prof, kita masih menunggu pertanyaan. Kita masih punya beberapa waktu sebelum isoma. Baik, Bapak Ibu disilahkan para peserta. So you can write your question in the chat room. Silakan menulis pertanyaan Anda. Dan bolehkah saya bertanya sedikit Prof terkait side effect tadi?
Baik.
Ya, ya, saya senyum-senyum sendiri tadi waktu dengar tentang minyak kayu putih karena memang ini luar biasa. Di daerah kami pun ya termasuk saya sebenarnya, Bro. Tapi belum sempat minum, cium-cium aja. Memang sudah banyak santer berita tentang itu. Dan terima kasih untuk pencerahannya yang luar biasa sehingga saya boleh share ke teman-teman atau keluarga yang lain. Nah, saya tertarik nanti tentang Plitidepsin ya, atau nama dagangnya Aplidin.
Yep.
Sejauh mana itu, Prof, untuk aplikasinya sekarang? Kalau bisa dijelaskan kepada kami, terima kasih.
Iya, baik. Jadi ini adalah salah satu obat yang selama ini digunakan sebagai kemoterapi, ya. Jadi efek sampingnya sebenarnya cukup berat, ya. So the side effect actually is quite severe, ya. But for COVID-19, jadi apa yang dilakukan oleh Neven Krogans dan koleganya adalah mereka menurunkan dosis, they reduce the dose, ya. They reduce the dose, so they can kill the virus without killing us. Ya, jadi dosis yang mereka gunakan untuk kemoterapi itu terlalu tinggi. Jadi mereka turunkan dosisnya dan kemudian diuji di sel. Ya, dan dari situ mereka melihat bahwa senyawa ini, ya, Plitidepsin is 27 times stronger than remdesivir. Ya, in killing SARS-CoV-2. Tetapi harus diingat, ini baru kajian di lab, ya. In vitro itu artinya di sel, ya. Jadi apakah ini bisa kita translasikan ke manusia, kita belum tahu. We don't know yet. Ya, so we still have to wait for preclinical trials, ya, uji di hewan, and clinical trials, uji di manusia. Tetapi karena obat ini sudah digunakan di dalam kemoterapi, maka uji klinis itu sebenarnya bisa dipercepat. Ya, kita hanya tinggal mengatur dosnya. We just have to adjust the dose so that it's suitable for COVID-19 patients. So we can speed up, ya, kita bisa mempercepat proses uji klinisnya. Tetapi dari in vitro ini cukup prospektif. Dan dari segi mekanisme ini cukup baru karena ketimbang mentarget virusnya, dia mentarget sel yang kita miliki, ya. Jadi salah satu pendekatan yang cukup novel, is a novel approach, is a new approach. Ya. Mudah-mudahan menjawab pertanyaan Anda.
Ya, terima kasih banyak, Prof. Saya berharap itu secepatnya bisa dilakukan. Baik, terima kasih banyak, Prof. Mohon maaf, masih ada lagi? Masih bisa ya untuk berapa pertanyaan selanjutnya?
Bisa.
Oke, ya, ada dari Evi Dwi Kusuma Wardani. Bagaimana mekanisme kerja dari dexamethasone dalam mengatasi virus COVID-19?
Oke. Alright. Oke, it's interesting, ya. Jadi cara kerja dexamethasone itu sama seperti yang rekan-rekan semua sudah ketahui, ya. Jadi rekan-rekan semua adalah pharmacist, ya. You know how dexamethasone works. I don't have to lecture you, saya tidak perlu memberikan kuliah bagaimana dexamethasone works, ya. Jadi dexamethasone itu cara kerjanya adalah dengan menurunkan respon imun kita. Ya, menurunkan respon imun kita sehingga tubuh kita menjadi toleran, ya, terhadap sesuatu yang datangnya dari luar, ya. Biasanya digunakan sebagai anti radang because inflammation, ya, radang itu sebenarnya adalah reaksi tubuh kita terhadap invaders. Reaksi tubuh kita terhadap sesuatu yang menyerang kita dari luar, baik dalam bentuk bakteri atau virus, ya. Nah, dexamethasone, ya, itu hanya digunakan untuk pasien COVID-19 bergejala berat. Tetapi tidak boleh digunakan untuk pasien COVID-19 yang bergejala mild, yang bergejala ringan. Kenapa? Karena fungsinya adalah mereduce imun respon, menurunkan imun respon. Ketika kita terkena COVID-19, when the virus comes, when SARS-CoV-2 comes, ya, ketika virus itu masuk, kita justru memerlukan sistem imun untuk melawan virus. We need immune response to attack the virus. Jangan malah diturunkan. Jangan malah mengkonsumsi dexamethasone untuk menurunkan respon imun. Virusnya malah senang, they are happy. Ya. So, ketika fase pertama, ya, pasien bergejala ringan yang diberikan adalah antiviral. Ya. Tetapi ketika antiviral tidak mempan, pasien kemudian berlanjut ke gejala sedang dan gejala berat, maka yang diberikan adalah dexamethasone. Karena apa? Ketika gejalanya sudah berat, itu virusnya sebenarnya sudah berkurang. Karena apa? Karena sistem imun kita, cytokines, ya, T cells, dia activated, mereka menghantam virus, sehingga dari segi jumlah virus itu sudah menurun. Tetapi yang berperan sekarang adalah sistem imun kita, respon imun kita yang hiperreaktif, sehingga respon imun kita harus dijinakkan. Ya, how to calm them down? Bagaimana menjinakkan mereka? Kita menggunakan dexamethasone. Nah, jadi pemberian dexamethasone itu waktunya harus tepat, berdasarkan dari gejala klinis si pasien. Tidak bisa diberikan terlalu awal dan juga tidak bisa diberikan terlalu telat. Ya, harus ada waktunya. Sama seperti terapi plasma konvalesen. Itu hanya efektif diberikan in the first 72 hours, 3 hari pertama dari munculnya gejala. Setelah itu tidak ada gunanya. Jadi pemberian obat memang harus mengikuti dari gejala klinis si pasien. Mudah-mudahan menjawab pertanyaan Anda.
Iya, ini luar biasa karena memang sepertinya sosialisasinya ini belum terlalu
Betul.
kental di masyarakat ya.
Ya, I'm surprised. Saya agak kaget kenapa dexamethasone belum dimasukkan dalam petunjuk klinis penanganan pasien COVID-19. Because it's cheap, murah. It's much cheaper than remdesivir. Remdesivir is very expensive. I don't understand why our government is buying remdesivir. I don't understand. Saya nggak ngerti kenapa kita membeli remdesivir. We have dexamethasone and it's cheap. Why we don't use it? I don't know.
Iya, padahal ya masyarakat butuh obat yang lebih murah tentu saja.
Yes,
baik,
exactly.
Semoga ini bisa di-share untuk masyarakat ya, buat kita yang para peserta yang hadir pada saat ini. Oke, terima kasih Pak Bimo. Ini karena materinya menarik, masih ada masuk beberapa lagi pertanyaan. Mohon maaf Pak. Iya, ini juga ada pertanyaan dari Saifur Rohim. Apakah setiap orang yang divaksin COVID tidak akan kena lagi? Kemudian, apakah yang sudah sembuh dari virus COVID, ya apa ya? Ya, bicara terkait imun daya tahan tubuhnya, Pak. Jadi, apakah ini bisa datang lagi virus COVID ini?
Alright. So it's not about drug, it's about vaccine, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Right. So the question is, once we get vaccinated, ketika kita divaksin, apakah bisa kena lagi? What is the definition of kena lagi? Yeah. So the definition of kena lagi means we get infected by the virus. Yes, we can. Itu jawabannya ya. Setelah kita divaksin, kita masih bisa kena virus. Tetapi kita tidak sakit dan meninggal. Karena fungsi vaksin adalah mengurangi angka kesakitan dan death. Mengurangi angka kesakitan dan kematian. But vaccine doesn't stop the virus from infecting you. Artinya apa? Kalau kita kena virus, virusnya masih bisa nempel. Ya, virusnya masih bisa nempel because vaksin yang kita gunakan sekarang, mereka tidak menghasilkan immunoglobulin A. They don't produce immunoglobulin A, yaitu antibodi yang fungsinya adalah melindungi lapisan mukus. Ya, sehingga virus masih bisa masuk, menempel di saluran pernafasan kita, tetapi tidak membuat kita sakit. Oleh karena itu, after you get vaccinated, setelah Anda divaksin, please follow protokol kesehatan. Tetap memakai masker, karena Anda masih bisa membawa virus, dan Anda masih bisa menularkan virus ke orang yang belum divaksin. Anda bisa buka masker ketika 182 juta rakyat Indonesia sudah divaksin, which is 70% of our population. Then you can open your face mask. Tetapi selama vaksinasi berjalan, you still have to wear the face mask after you get vaccinated. Karena Anda masih bisa menularkan virus ke orang lain. Ya. Jadi itu jawaban saya.
Iya, indeed Pak. Wah, saya sangat setuju dengan itu Pak. Terima kasih. Baik, ada satu pertanyaan. Ini kalau berkenan, bisakah Bapak mengulang menjelaskan perbedaan NSP7, NSP14, dan kaitannya dengan remdesivir yang membuatnya tidak efektif?
Baik, alright. This is interesting, ya. Ini menarik. So, coronavirus adalah salah satu virus yang laju mutasinya lambat, ya. Laju mutasinya lambat. Jadi kalau kita bandingkan antara kecepatan mutasi influenza virus dengan coronavirus, ya, coronavirus itu kecepatan mutasinya hanya separuh dari virus flu. Ya. Jangan bandingkan dengan HIV. HIV sangat cepat. Oleh karena itu HIV tidak ada vaksinnya sampai sekarang. Ya. Kenapa mutasinya lambat? Ya, karena coronavirus mereka memiliki polisi, ya, yang disebut sebagai NSP14, ya, yang tugasnya adalah mengoreksi setiap kali terjadi mutasi yang terjadi secara spontan. Jadi proses mutasi itu spontan ya teman-teman. Mutation is a spontaneous reaction. It happens all the time. Terjadi pada setiap waktu dan terjadi secara spontan. Tetapi di dalam coronavirus, mereka memiliki NSP14 yang bisa mengoreksi mutasi tersebut. Oke? Nah, oleh karena itulah, kenapa NSP14 ini menjadi hambatan untuk kita menemukan obat. Karena apa? Ketika ada obat, ya, seperti remdesivir yang masuk. Remdesivir ini dari segi struktur kimianya mirip dengan basa nukleotida. It's a nucleotide analog, ya, yang akan menempel di RDRP, NSP12, ya. dan dia berfungsi untuk sebagai penyusup, ya, masuk ke dalam NSP12 dari segi struktur mirip dengan basa nukleotida, dia masuk ke NSP12 dan berfungsi untuk menghentikan reaksi replikasi. Tetapi karena ada NSP14 yang melakukan patroli, dia melihat, oh ini sebenarnya bukan basa nukleotida, but is remdesivir is a drug. Sehingga dengan cepat remdesivir ini kemudian dikeluarkan dari NSP12, dari RDRP. Ya. Jadi itulah sebab kenapa keberadaan NSP14 ini menyulitkan kita untuk menemukan obat yang efektif yang bisa mentarget RDRP. Bahkan remdesivir sekalipun efektivitasnya cukup rendah, ya, dan tidak bisa menjadi obat yang efektif untuk COVID-19 karena keberadaan NSP14. Jadi itu jawaban saya, mudah-mudahan menjawab.
Oke, Pak. Masih terkait ini yang terakhir ini. Jadi tadi sudah dijelaskan tentang sedikit tentang Dexa ya, Pak.
Ya.
Ini ada pertanyaan, apakah masih ada lagi yang lebih efektif obat lain selain Dexa? Karena pada kenyataannya katanya antibiotik seperti asitro tadi, levo, penggunaannya masih sangat tinggi di rumah sakit.
Tidak. Saya tidak tahu kenapa kita masih menggunakan azitromisin, masih menggunakan semua obat itu. It's not effective. They are not effective. Ya. Jadi yang saya sadari, mulai dari pandemi berlangsung bulan Maret tahun lalu sampai sekarang, juknis, ya, petunjuk teknis pengobatan pasien itu kurang updated. Berbeda dengan negara lain. Negara lain, begitu ada penemuan baru dari hasil uji klinis, they quickly change their guideline. Mereka cepat mengubah guideline mereka. Seperti Malaysia, Oktober diupdate. Di Indonesia tidak. Agak-agak lama. Bahkan ketika kita menghentikan penggunaan hydroxychloroquine, itu kita termasuk belakangan. Negara lain, they stop hydroxychloroquine long time ago. Indonesia itu baru-baru, BPOM menghentikan izin penggunaan darurat EUA untuk hydroxychloroquine. Jadi kita termasuk lambat mengupdate guideline kita, petunjuk teknis kita dalam pengobatan pasien COVID-19. Jadi ya saya tidak tahu kenapa azitromisin dan obat-obat lain masih digunakan, saya tidak tahu. Ya.
Wah, ini sayang sekali ini.
Ya.
Terima kasih atas sharing ilmunya, Prof. Nah, kalau begitu ada pertanyaan juga tentang multivitamin, vitamin yang direkomendasikan. Karena sekarang ini banyak sekali beredar. Ini kira-kira ada semacam uji atau vitamin seperti apa sih yang sangat recommended untuk COVID-19 ini?
Baik, tidak ada satu vitamin yang direkomendasikan khusus untuk COVID-19, walaupun itu vitamin C atau vitamin D. Pada dasarnya semua vitamin baik. Baik ketika kita terkena COVID ataupun kita tidak terkena COVID, konsumsi vitamin itu harus tetap dijaga. Walaupun ada anggapan ketika kita terkena COVID, kita harus mengkonsumsi lebih banyak vitamin C sebagai anti radang atau vitamin D, dari hasil uji klinis ternyata dampaknya tidak terlalu signifikan. Konsumsi vitamin tetap harus diberikan. Kuncinya seperti itu, tetapi tidak khusus dikatakan sebagai, oh ini hanya vitamin untuk pasien COVID. Setelah COVID-nya sembuh, tidak perlu mengkonsumsi vitamin C dan D, itu salah. Ya, tetap harus diberikan walaupun Anda terkena COVID atau tidak terkena COVID. Tapi tidak khusus untuk pasien COVID, bukan terapi untuk COVID.
Oke, ya ini memang kita harus tetap menjaga imun ini ya, Prof. Ya, beberapa teman memang termasuk saya juga agak kesulitan tentang konsumsi multivitamin karena mengidap GERD atau asam lambung, sehingga ya masih meraba-raba ini jenis vitamin apa yang cocok untuk kami. Tapi terima kasih banyak untuk semua informasinya, sharing penelitiannya bersama kami, sharing ilmu bersama kami. Sekali lagi banyak terima kasih untuk Profesor Bimo Tejo PhD. Terima kasih atas waktunya, Prof.
Sebentar, tadi kelihatannya saya melihat ada yang bertanya apakah ibu menyusui bisa diberikan vaksin?
Iya, masih ada. Maaf,
baik.
Prof. Ini.
Yeah.
Masih bisa dijawab, Prof.
Ada kabar gembira, ada surat edaran dari Kementerian Kesehatan nomor HK02-368 kalau nggak salah, bahwa lansia bisa divaksin, orang dengan komorbid bisa divaksin, penyintas bisa divaksin, ibu menyusui bisa divaksin. Kabar gembira bisa dicek di Instagram saya, surat edaran dari Kementerian Kesehatan baru dikeluarkan satu atau dua hari yang lalu. Ini kabar gembira untuk ibu menyusui, penderita komorbid, lansia, dan juga untuk penyintas COVID-19.
Wah, Ini sudah harus update ya Prof, ini datanya. Nah, wah ini juga masih ada masuk rekomendasi untuk obat ibu hamil yang terkena COVID-19 ini.
Untuk ibu hamil, saya pikir kondisinya tentu harus dicek dengan dokter karena every pregnancy is different. Ya, setiap kehamilan itu unik, tidak ada kehamilan yang sama. Bahkan orang yang sama, hamil anak pertama dan kedua itu unik, ya, tidak sama.
Ya,
Jadi kita kembalikan kepada keputusan dokter, tidak bisa disamakan.
Betul. Baik, ini luar biasa sekali. Ini topik yang sangat menarik sekarang, Prof. Mohon maaf untuk banyaknya pertanyaan. Baik, kita sudah tiba pada conclusion kita. Mungkin masih ada lagi sedikit tambahan dari Prof. Bimo untuk closing statement-nya bagi kami semua. Disilahkan.
Baik, closing statement saya sangat sederhana, tetap patuh pada protokol kesehatan, karena sepertinya COVID-19 ini masih agak lama ya. COVID-19 will be with us forever. Will be with us forever. We cannot eradicate COVID-19, but we can control. Yang kita bisa lakukan adalah we can control, ya, dengan with drugs, with vaccine, dan protokol kesehatan. Ya, dengan 3 itu. Sama seperti kita mengendalikan TBC. We control tuberculosis with drug, with vaccine, and with public health measures. Sama seperti kita akan mengkontrol COVID-19. Jadi tetap patuh pada protokol kesehatan, vaksin diberikan, jangan ditolak, dan insya Allah kita akan menemukan obat yang cukup efektif untuk COVID-19. Itu saja dari saya. Terima kasih.
Amin, amin. Terima kasih banyak, Prof, untuk kehadirannya saat ini. Terima kasih sudah boleh menjawab sebagian besar dari pertanyaan kami sebagai peserta. Dan sukses untuk penelitian-penelitian lanjutannya. Saya berharap akan sangat berguna untuk kemanusiaan, untuk dunia kita yang semakin baik. Terima kasih, Prof.
Terima kasih.
Baik, Bapak Ibu para peserta, kita sudah tiba pada penghujung untuk sesi pertama ini. Dan untuk selanjutnya, pada sesi yang kedua kita masih ada lagi 3 pembicara narasumber kita. Dan kita saat ini akan masuk pada isoma. Dan nanti kita akan mulai lagi pada jam atau pukul 1.15 PM ya, waktu Manado, Indonesian Central Time. Jadi Bapak Ibu bisa kembali masuk ataupun mau tetap stay di ruang Zoom ini disilahkan, tetapi kita akan kembali dengan program pada pukul 1.15 PM Indonesian Central Time atau Manado Time. Dan untuk sesi selanjutnya akan will be moderated by Mrs. Daphne Wewengkang, PhD from Department of Pharmaceutical Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Samratulangi University, Manado, Indonesia. So thank you very much for all and have a great lunch. Saya kembalikan kepada komite, kepada panitia. Terima kasih.
Oke, teman-teman, ini sudah masuk di isoma ya, sampai di jam 13:15. Dan jangan lupa juga untuk bergabung, nanti kita akan mulai di jam 13:15 ya. Untuk Anda yang ingin stay silakan, yang ingin live juga bisa, nanti bisa gabung di jam 13:15 ya. Terima kasih. Oke, untuk teman-teman yang belum mengisi absen, bisa nanti scroll di kolom chat, itu sudah panitia sudah membagikan link untuk mengisi absen ya. Jadi yang belum sempat mengisi absen pertama bisa langsung mengisi absen. Itu sekali sudah dibagikan di kolom chat, bisa langsung di scroll mungkin ya, yang belum mengisi sekali lagi bisa mengisi absen.
Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu, hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Yeah. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan ahli farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan bersatu. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Persatuan ahli farmasi Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu, hadapi tantangan di era. Persatuan ahli farmasi seluruh Indonesia, dengan semangat membara, wujudkan cita-cita, kembangkan serta tingkatkan pembangunan farmasi, berkarya serta mengabdi sebagai bakti profesi. Tak pernah putus asa, menggagal seseorang dimanapun berada, serta tingkatkan derajat kesehatan masyarakat Indonesia. Persatuan ahli farmasi seluruh Indonesia, marilah terus berjuang, maju-majulah PAFI. Persatuan ahli farmasi seluruh Indonesia, dengan semangat membara, wujudkan cita-cita, kembangkan serta tingkatkan pembangunan farmasi, berkarya serta mengabdi sebagai bakti profesi. Tak pernah putus asa, menggagal seseorang dimanapun berada, serta tingkatkan derajat kesehatan masyarakat Indonesia. Persatuan ahli farmasi seluruh Indonesia, marilah terus berjuang, maju-majulah Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu, hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Yeah. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan bersatu. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. bangsa mendidik dunia, PAFI berbakti membangun negeri, tanah air berdiri, Indonesia tercinta. Persatuan ahli farmasi seluruh Indonesia dengan semangat membara wujudkan cita-cita, kembangkan serta tingkatkan pembangunan farmasi, berkarya serta mengabdi sebagai bakti profesi, tak pernah putus asa menggagal seseorang dimanapun berada, turut serta tingkatkan derajat kesehatan masyarakat Indonesia. Persatuan ahli farmasi seluruh Indonesia, marilah terus berjuang, maju-majulah PAFI. weekend, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together weekend, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together weekend, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together weekend, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. semangat membara, wujudkan cita-cita, kembangkan serta tingkatkan pembangunan farmasi, berkarya serta mengabdi sebagai bakti profesi. Tak pernah putus asa menggagal berseruan dimanapun berada, serta tingkatkan derajat kesehatan masyarakat Indonesia bersama ahli farmasi seluruh Indonesia. Marilah terus berjuang, maju-majulah Covid. Ayo bersama-sama kita ramaikan PAFI 75. Jangan buang waktumu hanya duduk melamun, gunakan waktu dan daftarkan dirimu. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu, hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Yeah. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan bersatu. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu, hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita. Persatuan ahli farmasi Indonesia dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Yeah. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan ahli farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan bersatu. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Jogja Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Jogja Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Persatuan ahli farmasi Indonesia dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Yeah. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan ahli farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan bersatu. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Jogja Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Jogja Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Jogja Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Jogja Manado, mari kita sukseskan. bersatu hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan ahli farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan bersatu. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Persatuan ahli farmasi Indonesia dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan ahli farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan bersatu. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Bersama kita bisa, together we can. Mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan. Persatuan ahli farmasi semangat membara, wujudkan cita-cita, kembangkan serta tingkatkan pembangunan farmasi, berkarya serta mengabdi sebagai bakti profesi. Tak pernah putus asa menggagal seseorang dimanapun berada, urut serta tingkatkan derajat kesehatan masyarakat Indonesia. Bersama ahli farmasi seluruh Indonesia, marilah terus berjuang, maju-majulah PAFI. Ayo bersama-sama kita ramaikan PAFI 75. Jangan buang waktumu hanya duduk melamun, gunakan waktu dan daftarkan dirimu. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia, dari beragam suku, agama, adat dan budaya, bangkit dan bersatu hadapi tantangan di era 5.0. Ayo bersama-sama ramaikan PAFI 75. Semangat hadapi tantangan, kita yakin kita pasti bisa. Yeah. Mari kita bersatu untuk era yang baru. Persatuan Ahli Farmasi Indonesia harus bangkit dan Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan, bersama kita bisa. Together we can, mari Joka Manado, mari kita sukseskan.
Tes tes. Boleh boleh. Hah? Iya.
Halo,
Belum masih ini masih isoman sana. Oke. Bu Fatsu masuk. Iya. Tes tes. Ibu pakai bahasa Indonesia. Bahasa Inggris bahasa Indonesia.
Hah? Pernah menjadi admin. Bukan jadi admin.
Lagi WA. Sudah? Cek, cek.
Halo, selamat siang, Ci Devni.
Selamat siang, Prof.
Oh, kedengaran.
Oh, bisa.
Tes.
Ini mau ambil ini gimana? Prof di rumah ini. Mulai Jo. Oke. Mulai. Selamat sore buat kita semua. Peserta yang sudah hadir, kami ucapkan banyak terima kasih karena sudah bergabung kembali dengan kami. Nah, untuk sesi kedua ini kita akan memulai dengan pembicara pertama, yaitu Prof. Dr. Fatima Wali. Dan beliau adalah staf pengajar di Fakultas Kedokteran Manado. Dan beliau juga mantan koordinator program studi di Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Universitas Samratulangi. Di biodata beliau sudah berhasil mengerjakan banyak sekali penelitian, sudah menghasilkan beberapa buku yang sudah dipublikasikan, dan saat ini beliau akan mempresentasikan pekerjaan yang akan beliau kerjakan dengan judul In Silico Research on Natural Compound for the Discovery on Anti-COVID Drugs. Dipersilakan kepada Prof. untuk memberikan presentasinya. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih atas kesempatan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Baik.
Oh ya sudah.
Kita lihat?
Bisa, Prof.
Okay. My title of the presentation is In Silico Research on Natural Compounds for the Discovery of Anti-COVID-19 Drugs, with subtitle The Potential of Better Leaf as an Anti-COVID-19. I want to talk that to you that this research is the preliminary study. So it need to research in vitro, in vivo, and preclinic and clinic. The reference related to my presentation, there are main reference related to my presentation. The article, the reference from journal international, with who that made by the research made by my team in Samratulangi University and the other university of from Indonesia, and the other university from the abroad. My student of pharmacy program is Dafren Tunilan and Ethel Lawrence, Lucas Windah, Irma Wahongan, and that's three students from Samratulangi University, and my team in the research of in silico research, and there are teachers from Samratulangi from mathematics and natural science faculty and medical faculty, and there are the other university from Indonesia. As an introduction, that COVID-19 is an infectious disease caused by the SARS-CoV-2 virus. As on Martin, has been characterized as a pandemic, a threat to public health. It is a respiratory disease that causes fever, fatigue, dry coughs, muscle aches, shortness of breath, and several other cases causes pneumonia. World Health Organization reports on January 24th in 2021 reported that almost 100 million cumulative cases and more than 2 million cumulative deaths, and there are still more than 13 new deaths in 206 countries. Whereas in Indonesia, COVID-19 cases reached almost 1 million positive and more than 12,000 deaths as of January 24. And new death cases reached 211 people. That it seems that this case is still increasing. That COVID-19 is a new disease with several global health problems, so research is needed to address morbidity and mortality. Plants are one of the sources of active medicinal compounds that have been used widely to treat disease caused by microbes. There are many bioactive plant compounds reported to have antifungal, antibacterial, and antiviral activity. So the several previous studies have been carried out to investigate bioactive compounds in plants, which have the potential to inhibit viral reproduction through molecular docking studies. Betel leaf, or Piper betellineus, has long been used as a traditional medicine. Until now, there have not been many in silico, in vitro, and in vivo studies on the antiviral activity of beta leaf. Molecular docking of bioactive compounds contained in beta leaves as ligands against the main protease receptor Mpro target on SARS-CoV-2 was carried out for the discovery of the COVID-19 drugs. The analysis was carried out based on the value of bond-free energy, the type of interaction, and the types of amino acids that interact through hydrogen bond and the target receptor. The results of this study are expected to be a reference for future research in finding specific regimens to deal with COVID-19. Molecular docking method using computation aims to tether ligands and receptors by looking for bond affinity, inhibition rate, and bond position orientation. Researchers are directed to search for bioactive compounds through GCMS testing or journal article. The bioactive compounds as ligands that are found will be tethered to the SARS-CoV-2 receptor. So, all of you, the young men, can do the research about in silico research or molecular docking. This study aims to evaluate bioactive compounds found in beta leaf which have the activity of inhibiting the main protease Mpro of COVID-19 virus through the in silico study molecular docking approach. The methods first is to preparation of beta simplicia, and then we analyze with GCMS, then ligand and receptor determination and preparation, and then we do the molecular docking by Pyrex, finer, and the last analysis and visualization. Tools to need to the laboratory for wet laboratory are Laswell, pipette, vortex, centrifugator, sieve, GCMS. And materials, beta leaf, aluminum foil, plastic wrap, ethanol, NHexane, tissue roll, and filter paper. But if you have the constituent or chemical bioactive from the journal, you not need to the tools for laboratory. You just only need tools for dry laboratory that are laptop to connect that to internet. And software you can download from internet by your laptop. And the software are Autodoc Tools package, single language 64-bit, BioVia Discovery Studio, and Pyrex application, Protein Data Bank, PubChem, Caspi, Notepad, and CMD. For sample preparation and GCMS analysis, you must have beta leaf, simplicia, and then you must dissolve in ethanol or NHexane, and then analysis by GCMS to have the phytoconstituent from beta leaf. This is the step for molecular docking method. The first, you must preparation of molecular structure. Then download molecular structure from protein database, and you have the output in .pdb format. And then separation of water and native ligand from molecule, and you have the output in .pdb format. To preparation of ligand structure, we must to download ligand structure from PubChem, and we have the output in .sdf format and generate to 3-dimension structure. And then we have the output in PDB. Then optimization with Pyrex application, and we have the output in .pdbqt. Then we do the molecular docking with Pyrex Finer, and we have the output from the molecular docking. We have output binding free energy of the ligand and molecular binding. And then to visualization of the position of and orientation of molecule to end ligand, we must visualization, and we have output in position and orientation of molecule and ligand bond. Then for determination of receptor result, the receptor from SARS-CoV-2, there are many receptors, but main protease MPRO is ideal target to drug design and development. PDB codes 6LU7. It is the figure 1 is main protease structure of SARS-CoV-2. Determination of ligand results is research. We analyze with GCMS, and in figure 2, so the GCMS chromatogram of beta leaf ethanol extract, and there are 48 phytoconstituents in beta leaf extract. We found from the analysis of GCMS. The result of docking molecular in table 1 and figure 3 show the docking analysis results between the selected compounds with MPRO 6LU7 molecule. The docking results show that 5 compounds from beta leaf with better binding position with MPRO than nelfinavir and native ligand as comparison. In the table 1, this amino acid interaction of MPRO receptor with 5 base ligand of beta leaf. This, we can see that binding free energy of 5 constituents from minus 8.5 to minus 11.5. If compared with nelfinavir, nelfinavir have binding free energy minus 8.2 and native ligand minus 7.4. Nelfinavir, we have known that the antiviral drug, and native ligand, the ligand could bind to the naturally to the receptor input. And the lower of binding free energy from the literature, that we know that the lower binding free energy and the higher affinity or ability to the ligand to inhibit the receptor. So the 5 of phytoconstituents of better leaf more active, more higher than nelfinavir and netivigan. To visualization of the docking results, that binding position on Empro was evaluated, so in figure 3, and compared based on the native ligand, so in figure 4. The result thought that 5 active compounds have different affinities to the receptor, but they bound specifically on the binding site. In figure 3, it suggests that the ligand inhibited the activity of Empro. This data was also supported by molecular interaction analysis, which revealed the specific interaction between ligand and Empro, so in table 2. The interaction between active compounds and its receptor are mainly stabilized by hydrogen bond and hydrophobic interaction. This is the figure 3. So the two-dimension diagram of the best 5 ligand and receptor Empro. In the middle is ligand, and there are residue, amino acid residue of the receptor to bind to the ligand. This is in figure 4, output of autodoctina receptor main protease with native ligand interaction with binding free energy minus 7.4 kilocalorie per mole. Now we have 5 lead compound candidates. So the best poses with Empro protein. Then, in determining that a compound has the potential as a drug, one of which is to follow the rule of 5. According to this rule, orally active drugs must not have more than 1 violation of established criteria. Therefore, each docking compound was checked whether it met the Lipinski's rule of 5. Lipinski's rule of 5. Lipinski's rule of 5 value must have molecular weight less than 500, hydrogen donor less than 5, hydrogen acceptor less than 10, log P less than 5, and number of violation less than 2. Then Lipinski's rule of 5 value of 5 beta lead constituents shown in table 2. This is the table 2 that showed that 5 phytoconstituents of beta leaf have molecular weight less than 500, number of hydrogen bond acceptor less than 10, number of hydrogen bond donor less than 5, log P there are 2 compounds less than 5, but there are 3 compounds of more than 5. So number of violation of the 5 of phytoconstituent 1, 0, 1, 1, 0. So these 5 phytoconstituents of beta leaf follow the Lipinski's rule of 5. Lipinski's rule of 5 is the rule is used for the evaluation of drug likeness, as well as a determination of any particular chemical compound possesses chemical and physical properties to be used as an active drug, which can be consumed orally in humans. It also acts as a basis for reciting a high probability of success or failure of one compound with particular pharmacological or biological activity to be developed as a drug. This rule also suggests that if a compound shows two or more rule of five violation, then it shows low solubility or permeability. As the conclusions of and suggestions, our study revealed 5 natural compounds of betel leaf have better free energy binding with M-Pro protein of SARS-CoV-2. This compound has the potential as an antiviral drug that can inhibit the replication of the SARS-CoV-2 virus. It is necessary to carry out future studies by testing in vitro and in vivo for the discovery of the antiviral SARS-CoV-2 drug. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Fatima Wali, for the nice presentation. So, for information for the all participants, if you have any question, you just type in the chat room. And we directly continue to the second presenter. It's Dr. Faik Bahven. So some of information I will give to you about the Dr. Faik Bahven. He is a graduate of Erlangga University for doctoral, special for Doctor of Law. And he's also from the pharmacy technician. Dr. Faik Bahven will be present about the legal protection in pharmacy practice. So Dr. Faik Bahven, time it's yours. Mohon maaf, sambil kita menunggu sebentar karena Dr. Faik lagi sholat Jumat. Diharapkan kita untuk sabar menunggu. Oh, begitu juga. Okay, maybe if participants have question to Prof. Fatima Wali, maybe you can ask now, please.
Ada yang mengangkat tangan.
Oh,
Melda, dari.
Hello, wait. Okay, you can ask directly to Prof. Fatima Wali. Sir Yayat. Sorry.
Melda.
Ada. Sorry.
Melda Tarine.
Ada yang bertanya? Oke, silahkan. Ini siapa ini? Melda Terin, can you ask directly to Prof. Fatima Wali? Oh, sorry, unmute. Nah, ada Kang. For all participants, if you have question, please ask directly to Prof. Fatima Wali. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to wait for a while for Mike Bachwin. So maybe if there's any question.
Tadi kalau tidak salah dengar, Pak Bimo itu mengatakan bahwa penelitian in silico, ada beberapa penelitian in silico itu tidak bisa dipercaya ya. Itu saya kira banyak penelitian yang diterbitkan oleh jurnal-jurnal yang terindeks Scopus yang mengenai penelitian in silico. Salah satunya ya kita punya hasil penelitian. Dan itu sebenarnya kita tidak bisa antara ilmu satu dan ilmu lain itu saling menyalahkan. Semua benar bahwa mengatakan bahwa ada penelitian yang mengatakan minyak kayu putih itu secara in silico dapat sebagai anti COVID, itu betul. Tetapi itu kan baru penelitian in silico, ya. Pak Bimo juga benar bahwa itu belum bisa digunakan untuk sebagai obat minyak kayu putih itu. Itu benar juga. Jadi semua benar. Hanya saja yang membacanya harus pintar-pintar. Bahwa kalau penelitian in silico itu belum bisa dikatakan bahwa itu sudah bisa digunakan, diaplikasikan sebagai obat. Itu baru penelitian pendahuluan ya, kalau penelitian in silico sebelum kita masuk pada penelitian in vitro dan in vivo. Karena seringkali kita melakukan penelitian in vitro dan in vivo itu membuang-buang tenaga dan waktu di mana hasilnya itu negatif, tidak ada hasilnya. Padahal kalau kita mendahulukan penelitian in silico, kalau punya aktivitas, baru kita lanjutkan pada penelitian in vitro dan in vivo. Seperti sirih ini, sebelum saya menguji, sirih ini adalah suatu secara in vitro sudah dibuktikan bahwa dapat digunakan sebagai antioksidan secara in vitro, dan sebelum secara in vitro kami melakukannya secara in silico bahwa terdapat fitokonstituen di dalam daun sirih yang dapat digunakan, yang mempunyai aktivitas sebagai antioksidan ya terhadap ROS yang ada radikal bebas yang ada dalam tubuh. kemudian saya lanjutkan dengan in vitro, memang benar bahwa ekstrak daun sirih ini sama derajatnya dengan vitamin C. Ya, mempunyai aktivitas antioksidan yang sangat kuat, sangat kuat. Ya, bukan kuat lagi tetapi sangat kuat. Nah, untuk selanjutnya tahun ini kami akan melakukan penelitian secara in vivo. Kita lanjutkan. Jadi memang penelitian itu bukan hanya 1 tahun 2 tahun, tetapi itu memang harus berlanjut. Gitu, ya. Jadi penelitian ini harus kita lanjutkan. Terus penelitian preklinik sampai pada penelitian klinik.
Oke, terima kasih Prof atas informasinya. Dan ini ada 2 pertanyaan yang akan ditanyakan. Yang pertama dari Julia di Manado. Pertanyaannya, apakah alasan pertama digunakan metode in silico dalam penemuan obat, Prof?
Ya, jadi terima kasih atas pertanyaannya. Seperti tadi saya jelaskan bahwa penelitian in silico ini untuk penelitian awal sebelum kita memulai penelitian secara in vitro dan in vivo. Ya, karena dulu sebelum kita mengenal penelitian in silico, kita langsung meneliti atau melihat secara in vitro dan in vivo dari efek satu bahan alam. Ya, padahal hasilnya ya negatif, tidak ada hasilnya. Nah, supaya tidak membuang-buang waktu, tenaga dan pikiran dan materi, maka pertama-tama kita melakukan penelitian in silico. Penelitian in silico tidak banyak pengeluaran, hanya kita memerlukan laptop dan jaringan internet, ya, untuk meneliti secara in silico. Gitu.
Ya, oke. Ya,
Jadi,
terima kasih Prof. Dan masih ada lagi 2 pertanyaan. Yang kedua dari Yayat di Manado. Pertanyaannya, apakah ada kemungkinan senyawa yang setelah diujikan in silico ini dapat dibuktikan secara klinis sehingga kemudian dapat disintesis?
Ya, jadi itulah yang saya katakan tadi bahwa penelitian ini bukan hanya 1 tahun 2 tahun, tetapi kita harus lanjut terus, ya. Jadi setelah penelitian in silico kita saya punya penelitian terhadap ini daun sirih ini ada yang artikel yang mengatakan bahwa di Sulawesi Utara daun sirih ini digunakan oleh masyarakat secara tradisional sebagai anti malaria. Oleh karena itu, saya ingin membuktikan secara in silico apakah memang betul daun sirih ini, buah sirih ini dapat digunakan secara sebagai anti malaria. Secara in silico saya sudah lakukan dan memang betul saya memperoleh ada hampir 10 senyawa yang ada di dalam buah sirih yang dapat secara in silico mempunyai aktivitas anti malaria. Tetapi setelah saya meneliti secara in vitro, kami lakukan di UGM, maka secara in vitro tidak ada. Jadi IC50-nya itu hanya 48, artinya cuma kuat, tidak sangat kuat, sehingga tidak dapat dikembangkan. Kalau dia secara in vitro dia IC50-nya itu di atas 50, maka itu tidak bisa dikembangkan sebagai obat secara preklinis, klinis maupun sintesis, seperti itu. Ya, itu contoh.
Ya, terima kasih Prof. Dan ada pertanyaan terakhir dari Imam Naki Manado. There's so much plant in Indonesia. Why the researcher choose betel as a sample to this research?
Memang penelitian ini berawal dari adanya COVID-19, ya. Yang tadinya penelitian kami ini yang Piper betel ini sebagai anti malaria, karena ada artikel yang yang mengatakan bahwa daun sirih ini, buah sirih ini digunakan untuk anti malaria. Tapi dengan adanya COVID-19, maka kami menganggap bahwa banyak ternyata bahan alam yang bisa dikembangkan sebagai anti COVID-19. Kebetulan penelitian kami itu adalah Piper betel, ya. Oleh karena itu kami memulainya dari Piper betel. Dan kami akan lanjutkan dengan penelitian. Jadi ada tim kami itu ada pepper betel, ada matcha, ya teh hijau, kemudian ada nanas, ya itu yang kami lakukan di laboratorium di Sampratulani ini, Pak.
Okay, thank you very much for the good answer from Prof. Fatima Wali, and we also thanks to Julia, Yayat, and Imam Naki for the question. So maybe there's another participant have question, please.
Penelitian in silico ini sangat menarik untuk mahasiswa-mahasiswa yang masih muda maupun yang sudah bekerja, yang mempunyai waktu untuk banyak daripada main-main apa itu lebih bagus melakukan penelitian in silico, dan itu bisa dipublikasikan, ya dipublikasikan di jurnal-jurnal yang terakreditasi maupun yang terindeks Scopus, ya seperti yang kami lakukan. Itu yang melakukan itu adalah mahasiswa farmasi. Oleh karena itu mahasiswa farmasi itu sudah ada artikelnya di dalam jurnal yang terindeks Scopus, ya hanya karena melakukan penelitian in silico melalui laptop. Ya.
Oke, terima kasih Prof. Now we can see Prof. Agung is already joined with us. So maybe the second presenter will be Prof. Agung Endro Nugroho, Master of Science, PhD Apotheker, and we will check. Prof. Agung is around here.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good evening. Yeah, I'm ready now.
Thank you very much for attend this session, Prof.
Yeah, because Yogyakarta is faster than Jakarta, so we did Friday praying, earlier than Pak Faid. Okay.
So now we will heard about the presentation from Professor Agung Endro Nugroho, Master of Science, PhD, and Apotheker. So Prof. Agung is graduate from the School of Medicine, Ehime University, Japan. And field of study, it's molecular pharmacology. And postgraduate from the Faculty of Pharmacy, Gadjah Mada University, Indonesia. And also member of Majelis, member of Ethic and Discipline Council. So if we will read all the curriculum vitae from Prof. Agung, maybe we have not enough time because so many activity done from Prof. Agung Nugroho. So, but for your information, for the professional background, Prof. Agung is a lecturer at Pharmacology Laboratory, Pharmacology and Clinical Pharmacy Department, Faculty of Pharmacy, Gadjah Mada University, Indonesia. And now also Prof. Agung is a Dean of Faculty of Pharmacy, University, Gadjah Mada University, Indonesia, and former Vice Dean of Research, Community Service, Cooperation and Alumni, and also former staff in Vice Rector for Student Affairs. And the teaching activity now for pharmacy student, it's pharmacology for bachelor and PhD program, molecular pharmacology for master program, pharmacotherapy for master program, seminar and publication for PhD program, and practical and experimental pharmacology for bachelor program and master program. Okay, today Prof. Agung will be present with the title of strategy to develop a local wisdom-based herbal medicine. Okay, Prof. Agung Endro Nugroho, time is yours.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bu Devni, yeah, for your time. Yeah, I would like to display my slide. Okay. Okay, can I start, Bu Devni?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, salam sejahtera. Honorable person, Prof. Fatima Wali, Dr. Faid Bahwen. Yeah, Dr. Faid Bahwen is my senior, my friend also. I often meet him, yeah, before COVID-19 pandemic in Jakarta and other cities, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, and committees, yeah. Today, I would like to present, yeah, one title, yeah. It is closely related to sustainable development of advanced pharmaceutical science and pharmaceutical practice toward precision medicine. And it is our honor to be invited in the second international seminar online pharmaceutical. Yeah, my title today is strategy to develop local wisdom-based herbal medicine. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I start my presentation with some problems. Yeah, we have some problems. Yeah, related to drug development. The first problem is the most drugs and their raw materials in Indonesia are still supplied by import, even though, yeah, Southeast Asia countries, including Indonesia, have large biodiversity in the world, including medicinal plant. The second one, there are very few commercial synthetic drugs, and Indonesia there is no commercial synthetic drugs, yeah, original from Indonesia. So it is, I think, our challenge, yeah, to initiate how to synthesize new compound and proceed to be drug, yeah, in Indonesia. The third one, in Indonesia only around, yeah, 300 species, yeah, medicinal plants that are used as part of drug research. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have to explore more. Yeah, medicinal plants. Yeah, because Indonesia has large biodiversity, including medicinal plants. And then in the number 4, studies in natural product development are still not comprehensive and systematic, yeah, and tend to individually, yeah. There is no such comprehensive research, how to say, such a big roadmap, yeah. In Indonesia, tends individually, yeah, a teacher or a lecturer, yeah, do a research by, yeah, their self, yeah, like this. And the last one, lack of synergism between universities, industry, and government. And from these problems, current issue is sovereignty in the field of drugs and drug raw materials. In bahasa Indonesia, kedaulatan obat, ya, kedaulatan obat. It is very important for us because we still, how to say, we still import, yeah, some raw materials and drugs from other countries. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a challenge for us, yeah, because, yeah, I got this information from, yeah, news, yeah, from internet, yeah. It is very interesting, yeah, for us, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, because, yeah, Indonesia is the second largest provider, yeah, of herbal raw materials in the world, yeah. I repeat, yeah, Indonesia is the second largest provider of herbal raw materials in the world. Yeah. However, yeah, it is still hard to compete with chemical drugs that are supplied by the United States, yeah, European countries, and etc. Yeah, from China, from India. However, yeah, they just want herb to enter the country. Yeah, it is ironic for us. Yeah. Okay, this one. And then, yeah, another challenge, yeah, uh, Indonesian traditional medicines is still difficult to export, ya, abroad, ya. Obat tradisional Indonesia masih sulit tembus ekspor, ya. Indonesian traditional medicine is still difficult to export abroad. What it means, ya, perhaps Indonesia, ya, export raw materials, ya, for traditional medicines. In contrast, ya, other countries that buy these raw materials then produce traditional medicines and maybe, yeah, sell to Indonesia, yeah, maybe traditional medicines that we import are from Indonesia, yeah. So we how to say, export raw material and other country produce traditional medicine and sell to Indonesian again. Yeah, it is how to say, very ironic, yeah. And it is difficult for herbal and traditional medicinal products from Indonesia to penetrate the export market, yeah, because they do not meet international quality standard for raw materials. Yeah, still in this news, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia has at least, yeah, 30,000 species of medicinal plants from a total of 40, yeah, thousand species around the world. Yeah, this figure shows the abundance of raw materials to develop the herbal and traditional medicine industry. However, the abundance of raw materials of herbal medicine does not allow Indonesia to freely enter the export market. So I think, ladies and gentlemen, it is our problem, yeah, to maybe in the near future, yeah, we together to overcome the problem. Okay, I will continue. Yeah, and how to solve the problem? Yeah, we need a strategic contribution to support the national sovereignty through national independence in the field of health. In my institution, yeah, Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Gadjah Mada, we have mission and visions in or to be strong in education, research, and community service with the spirit of socio entrepreneurship. Yeah, from mission and vision, we have a target, yeah, community-based innovation in drug discovery, and the second one, downstreaming research, or in bahasa Indonesia, hilirisasi riset in collaboration with industry partners. And the final goal of this, how to say, approach, national sovereignty in the field of drugs and drug raw material. Ladies and gentlemen, and next I would like to explain the concept of drug development. It is very simple concept, yeah, we can do in how to say, our institution and in our area. My concept is local wisdom based drug development in context of exploration of Indonesian medicinal plants. Yeah, so we, how to say, select and find out, yeah, explore local wisdom based Indonesian medicinal plants. Yeah, among 100, yeah, we screen for their pharmacological activities. Yeah, so we collect, yeah, 100 medicinal plants, and we screen, yeah, and we select. After this, yeah, we got 3 plants with post potent effect. For example, Ginora procumben, Scintilla asiatica, and Andrographis paniculata. So among these plants, three plants, we focus on these three plants and we do research and downstreaming to be a product, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this one example of selected plant, Andrographis paniculata, or in bahasa Indonesia Sambiloto, And previous study, inform, some some pharmacological effects also, but I will skip this one, because you can read by yourself, ladies and gentlemen. And then from Andrographis paniculata, ladies and gentlemen, we did extraction, purification, and isolation of active compound. So after we did several steps, ladies and gentlemen, we got active compound, namely andrographolite. Parallelly, we developed its active compound, and we did standardization combination with other Indonesian medicinal plants, and we do product or scaling up, collaboration with pharmaceutical industry, ladies and gentlemen. And one example of our product, Gamma Herbal, Gamma Diap, Gamma Diap, abbreviation of Gajah Mada diabetes, this one. So this herbal is projected for diabetic patient, ladies and gentlemen. This one is a scheme to purify and to get purified extract, purified fraction, and isolation, isolate, or active compound, ladies and gentlemen. And we publish in reputable international journal also, this one. I will skip, I think, ladies and gentlemen, this one, extraction and isolation of Andrographis paniculata, until we got fraction and purified fraction and active compound, namely andrographolite, ladies and gentlemen. And then we did in vitro and in vivo pharmacological studies, for example, effect in insulin resistant type 2 diabetic rats, we did research, in resistant type 2 diabetic rats, and then okay, I will skip this one. And then we combine, with other Indonesian plants, because why I do a combination of Andrographis with Indonesian medicinal plants, although this plant has potent anti-diabetic effect, but they need to be combined with another plant, that have antioxidant or an anti-cholesterol activities, So if a single Indonesian plant, it is not enough, because disease is very complex, Usually, diabetes mellitus is accompanied by other diseases, For example, hypercholesterol, and hypertension. So that we combine, Andrographis paniculata or Sambiloto with other Indonesian medicinal plants, They need to be combined with plants, that have antioxidant or an anti-cholesterol activities. In some cases, diabetes mellitus is often associated with obesity, hypertension, and etc. Okay, we also did in cell culture, we use 3T3L1 adipocyte cells, from this research, we investigate, the protein target of Sambiloto, Andrographis paniculata, and its active compound, andrographolate. And from this research, we can make hypothesis of mechanism of action, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this one, yeah. This one research, yeah, in PPAR gamma and GLUT4, yeah, we do with Western blotting, yeah, to investigate the protein target of how to say Sambiloto and its compound, yeah, namely Andrographis paniculata, and the combination, yeah, between Sambiloto and how to say other Indonesian medicinal plants. Yeah, endpoint of our research, yeah, we can, yeah, make hypothesis of mechanism of action, yeah, of Sambiloto, and also its active compound, namely andrografolate, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. So andrografolate can inhibit, yeah, some step, yeah, so that can uh, reduce, yeah, the blood glucose level in rats, yeah. Okay, I will continue, ladies and gentlemen, yeah. And then we did also self nano emulsifying drug delivery system, yeah. Why we formulate, yeah, andrografolate or Andrographis paniculata? Because andrografolate, yeah, a major compound of Andrographis paniculata has a problem, yeah, because andrografolate is water insoluble, yeah, water insoluble. So that, yeah, it is a problem in dissolution and bioavailability and cause less pharmacological effect. Yeah, so how to increase the pharmacological effect of Andrographis paniculata and its active compound andrografolate? We formulate become SNADs, yeah, self nano emulsifying drug delivery system, yeah, with nanotechnology in my institution. So for the solution, yeah, we did lipid-based drug delivery system in self nano emulsifying drug delivery system formulation, yeah, namely SNADs, yeah, the particle in nano size, so can increase their surface area. So, yeah, can increase dissolution and bioavailability, and in turn can increase the potency or effect, yeah, or pharmacological effect for the better. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I will skip this one. Yeah, this one and the step of our research to formulate andrografolate become self nano emulsifying drug delivery system or SNADs. Yeah, and from this, yeah, we already had, yeah, PhD student, and he already graduate, yeah, a PhD program and become professor, yeah, Professor Yadi Sukti, yeah, yeah, he is my previous PhD student, yeah, in the past, yeah. No, he is professor in Universitas Islam Indonesia. Yeah, this one, the result, yeah, from formulation of andrografolate become self nano emulsifying drug delivery system can increase the dissolution, yeah, from 20% become 100%. Yeah, so after making self nano emulsifying drug delivery system, the dissolution of andrografolate, yeah, increase from 20% become almost 100%. This one with simulation gastric fluid methods, yeah, and this one with simulation intestine fluid methods also same result, yeah, from 20% dissolution, yeah, become on almost 100% dissolution. Yeah, also this one bioavailability study in rabbit, bioavailability of andrografolate, yeah, increase, yeah, after in formulation SNADs, yeah. So, yeah, it's mean formulation SNADs can increase dissolution of andrografolate and then increase the bioavailability of andrografolate. Yeah, this one also the pharmacological effect also, yeah. the pharmacological effect of antigrafolates also increase, yeah, by formulation of self nano emulsifying drug delivery system, yeah, because its dissolution increase, and then bioavailability also increase, and then pharmacological effect increase. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, in order to downstream research, yeah, in my institution we have teaching industry, yeah. This one an effort to downstream research. It is not enough, ladies and gentlemen, if we do only research again, yeah. Our challenge is to move, yeah, to move forward from the research to how to say, make a product, yeah, because the community need product, not need a research, yeah. So that from a research we downstream the research become a product, and we need how to say, such a teaching industry in my institution, namely PT Swayasa Prakarsa. It is universities enterprise, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, to downstream my research, yeah, to become the product, yeah. Also Science Technopark, yeah, universities teaching industry, to proceed from the research to product, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. The examples of the product, yeah, are Gamma Flu, Gamma Herbal, and etc., ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this one, yeah, the examples of products, yeah, Gamma Tensi, it is for hypertension, Gamma Optima, it is for aphrodisiac, yeah, for male stamina, Immunogamma for immunomodulator, Gamma Terol for hypercholesterol, Gamma Slim for obesity, Gamma Dia for diabetes mellitus, and etc., ladies and gentlemen. And also not only drug, yeah, or Indonesian herbal medicine, yeah, but also we produce medical devices, yeah. This one, other universities help innovation, yeah. Gamma Fresh eucalyptus oil flip, Gamma Fresh eucalyptus oil spray, yeah, Gamma Fresh baby telon oil fleece, and also wedang instant. It is very simple, I think. You can also to make, yeah, wedang instant, yeah, in your institution, in your university, and etc. Yeah, these are medical devices, yeah. For example, hemostatic response and drug delivery, yeah, semi-lunar Vipisan therapy for hydrocephalus, yeah, Inastan expected go in commercial in this year, and etc., ladies and gentlemen. Okay, yeah, I will skip this one, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is very important, yeah, how to downstream research become a product, ladies and gentlemen. It is an ecosystem, yeah, related to downstreaming development strategy in pharmaceutical field, yeah. I will use annotation, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. University cannot, yeah, do alone, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. So it is impossible if university do alone to downstream a product, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. So university have to need, yeah, stakeholders or partners. This one, for example, government, for example, pharmaceutical industry, yeah, and etc. So university have to, how to say, set directorate of cooperation and alumni to mediate cooperation or collaboration between university and stakeholders or partners. And then, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, to elaborate, yeah, science and technology, we need also accelerator units. Yeah, for example, Center for Academic Innovation, Center for Drug Study, yeah, research centers, integrated research and services laboratories, innovation centers, and etc. to overcome, yeah, the problems, yeah. And also to overcome this problem, yeah, one of approach downstream the product, yeah, We need some unit also, for example, teaching industry, Directorate of Community Services, Directorate of Business Development and Incubation, and etc. This one. Okay, I will continue, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. Okay. And this one another concept that already I made in my faculty of pharmacy. We are developing advanced pharmaceutical science learning center. And the three main functions of this laboratory is about downstream accelerator, integrated and applied research, and integrated services. So from this lab, I have a dream, ladies and gentlemen, to speed up, to transform from the research to the product, to provide excellent products, research and services. Okay, I will skip this one. And also I internalize in my curriculum, ladies and gentlemen. We revised my bachelor curriculum, about 4 years ago, and I insert some subjects, related to drug development. For example, traditional medicine and elective courses, for example, traditional medicine and etc. So to strengthen, the student, to be ready, to face downstreaming the product, ladies and gentlemen. This one annual summer course program related to herbal medicine also, ladies and gentlemen, translating jamu, Indonesian herbal medicine from ancient knowledge to evidence-based medicine. It is my last slide, ladies and gentlemen, conclusion. The first one, to overcome the problems related to drug development, a university needs to be involved from the cultivation processes of plants, post-harvest, production, and product distribution. I named this one ecosystem of integrated natural product development program. The second one, we need synergism, between university or academics, industry, community, government, and market. Pentahelic concept. And the last one, the concept of drug development for the national sovereignty needs to be internalized in the curriculum, both intracurricular and extracurricular. It is my presentation. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera.
Okay, domo arigato gozaimashita, Sensei. Thank you very much, Sensei, for the nice presentation and also share knowledge to all of us. And just for information for Prof, the session for the question and answer will be start after the third presenter finish for presentation.
Okay.
Except Prof Fatima Wali, before it's already have a question and answer. But if somebody will ask also question to Prof Fatima Wali juga, Prof Fatima Wali, it's still okay. Okay. We'll continue for the third presenter, Dr. Faik Bahven. So Dr. Faik Bahven is around here.
Yes, I'm still here.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good afternoon.
And Dr. Faik Bahven will be present to us with the title Legal Protection in Pharmacy Practice. And Dr. Faik Bahven also from the pharmacy technician, and he's graduated from the Doctor of Law in Erlangga University, and also have the postgraduate in Health of Law Study in University van Amsterdam. That's right, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So now we will start about the presentation with, once more with the title, Legal Protection in Pharmacy Practice. Time, it's yours.
Okay, good afternoon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Could you like to screen my presentation?
Not yet. Thanks. Yeah, okay. We can see that. Please, sir.
Could you like to screen share my presentation? Mr. Tommy? Mr. Romy?
Just wait for a while, sir. Yeah, okay, okay. Everybody can see the presentation?
Everybody can see the presentation? Sorry, I cannot see.
No.
Not yet.
Yeah. Just wait for a while.
Okay, okay. Thank you. First of all, good afternoon to you all. Nice to meet you in this afternoon. And this afternoon, I will describe about legal protection in the implementation of pharmacy practice. In my mind, arise a variety of questions. For example, for this title is, what is meant by legal protection? From legal and technical pharmaceutical point of view. The second question is, what elements are there in legal protection? And that what is meant of and scope of pharmacy practice law? And the last question is, who is entitled to legal protection in the implementation of pharmacy practice? To answer this question, I group this question from a philosophical, juridical, sociological, economic, and pharmaceutical technical point of view. As an illustration, for example, I can see from the value of that exists in pharmacy practice, for example, benefit and risk, the possibility of communication, whether in interaction of the relationship between pharmacy personnel and patient, for example, replacement of and product explanation in terms of economic value, and the development of science and technology in pharmacy practice. It is the background of my study. Also, the values expected by society and the values that must be applied by pharmacy personnel in implementing pharmacy practice. How good relation should be applied in social interaction, both in terms of the effective communication, economic and sociology, as well the application of renewable science and technology in the field of pharmacy, law, and other fields. To solve this problem and to answer that question, I conducted a study according to the noble tradition of legal science or jurisprudence, namely normative study. To be able to answer the question properly and thoroughly, in this normative study, I take some approach, namely conceptual approach, an approach to existing laws and regulation, a statute approach, a historical approach to legal and pharmacy practice, pharmacy development and pharmacy practice, and comparative approach to pharmacy practice in various countries. We call that comparative approach. The next slide. The existing law in every country is essentially to lead to justice, happiness, prosperity. Therefore, I can say that in essence of the existence of the law is to provide protection to society. Likewise, with pharmacy, which is a public need, therefore, state must make some efforts to meet its need for prosperity and high degree of public health. I mean that all pharmacy elements are also essentially to provide protection to the community. I can state that the existence of the law and all its instruments and the existence of all pharmacy elements is to create protection for the community. If seen from legal and pharmacy point, I can explain that the first is purpose of law. Purpose of law is not only to achieve justice, but also prosperity for all people. This is the first. Next slide. Legal aim. The secondly is values in law aim is to how to prevent arbitrary action, to create comfortable in community context. The other side, we can see for legal action, values in legal action carried out on effort to prevent against the law, such as legal counseling, protection for law enforcement official, etc. The secondly is repressive action for a criminal, giving legal sanction, paying fines, etc. And the last, from a pharmacy and legal perspective, is upholding human rights in health sector, including a pharmacy, which we can divide in two parts. Namely, the first is basic social rights. Basic social rights, which are the right for everyone to obtain healthcare. The second, individual basic rights, which include the right to get information, the right to give or refuse consent, the right to choose health facilities. This is the very important for us, talking about the legal protection from a pharmacy and legal perspective. Next slide. Now, I would tell about I will describe the scope of the pharmacy practice law, which I divide into three groups. First is law and regulation. I mean with law and regulation that both directly regulate pharmacy practices as well as laws and regulation do not directly regulate pharmacy practice, but have a significant relationship with pharmacy practice. Law and regulation I can divide to direct and indirect to regulate pharmacy practice. The second is application. How to application administrative law, civil law, and criminal law in pharmacy practice. The proper application of administrative law, civil law, and criminal law to be applied in pharmacy practice. For example, licensing issues, claim for compensation, criminal action in pharmacy sector. Third is we are talking about other sources of law that are significant or relevant to be applied in pharmacy practice. For example, customary law. For example, positive habit custom in pharmacy practice, development of science and technology, not only in pharmacy, but in law field, and the other, for example, informatica, etc. International agreement in pharmaceutical field. The last one is, other sources is judge decision which has permanent legal force. It is the source of law. This is the scope of pharmacy practice law. How to implement that? Now we are talking about the legal relationship in pharmacy practice. Every relationship has a strong impulse in every subject. First, for example, basic drive. In relationship between pharmacy personnel and people, patient, for example, it is very important that pharmacy personnel in carrying out legal relationship with various to give the maximum effort to lead patient recovery. But pharmacists and pharmacist technician cannot guarantee a cure of patient. Pharmacist and pharmacist technician guarantee that the medicine submitted must meet the standard and requirement appropriate to that medicine. The other side, from sociological aspect, we know there are public interest, social interest, and private interest. It is the basic how to legal relationship in pharmacy practice. Next slide. I try to describe about consumer protection perspective. Furthermore, for the point of view of that, I present three doctrines. The first is, let the buyer beware. Position of consumer and pharmacy personnel is balanced. It is big party for consumers. When consumer experience losses, it is consumer negligence. What is justice? I don't know. Second doctrine is the due care of the due care theory. In this theory, the pharmacy personnel must be careful as long as the head is not to blame. The third theory is the privity of contract. In this theory, pharmacy personnel are obligated to protect their consumer. This is the opinion, some opinion from the theory of consumer protection. Next slide. From the economic values, I see from the economic law, we have a rational choice, value concept, expectation, efficiency concept, and utility concept. The aim of this theory is wealth maximization. How to patient to get a benefit. To get benefit must wide from the risk. Some patient to expect how to utility from the pharmacy practice. after that, based on what I have described briefly, the next slide, there are at least, I collected, there are four elements of legal protection in the practice of pharmacy. That is, the first is pharmacy efforts. Second, talking about the right and obligation. The third, to give sense of security, to prevent victim to give compensation. Finally, the next slide. I concluded that legal protection is given to the public and in this sense include pharmacy personnel. Legal protection not only for public, for people who receive services from pharmacy personnel, but totally public and included pharmacy workers or pharmacy personnel. In carrying out pharmacy practice, pharmacy personnel must maintain their dignity, continue to improve relationship, trust by applying professional standard according to competence. Standard, we have a standard professional standard, standard practice standard, and operational procedure standard. Protection of law in pharmacy practice include all professional actions in the form pharmacy services, not only pharmacy services, but also all product used in pharmacy practice. Thus, my conclusion is legal protection give to public, included pharmacy personnel, not only pharmacy practice in services, include also for product used in pharmacy practice. This is my presentation, and thank you for your attention. Hopefully, what I have described can be useful. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much for Sir Faik Bahwen for the nice presentation and for the share knowledge to all of us. Now we will continue with the question and answer section. So if some participant have question, please write in the chat room. So to whom the question will be asked. Okay, so maybe we have some question. I will check from the chat room. The question is first from Prof. Agung from Roro Kumbini, Jakarta. Thank you. Allow me to ask to Prof. Agung, may you explain first step we can to do to research and development traditional medicine to become product? Okay, Prof. Agung, if you don't mind to answer the question, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Devni, for your opportunity, for your time. Okay, I would like to try to explain the question. It is a question from Bu. What is the name?
Roro Kumbini from Jakarta.
Bu Roro Kumbini, Thank you very much, Bu Roro Kumbini. Nice to meet you, even though in Zoom. Okay. I will move back to our previous slide, Bu Roro. Okay. Wait. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. It is very interesting question, I think. How to downstream, yeah, research and how to initiate, yeah, from the research to be a product, yeah. In the past, yeah, Bu Roro, I just think that for us, yeah, it is not enough if we do only research, yeah. And after research, we make such a final project, for example, laporan penelitian, thesis, skripsi. It is not enough for me. It is not enough for us, So we need that not only stop, at the stage of uh, final project, final report. It is not enough. So we think how to transform from the research become a product, this one. So that we need integrated or comprehensive roadmap or integrated research. From the basic research, after that we move forward to advanced research and then to downstreaming to be a product, this one. So the first step for us before we start a research, we need to make a roadmap of research. Roadmap of research consists of the first, the basic research, and then the level 2 research, and then applied research, and the last one, the product. The first step is this, and the second one, we have to make collaboration, Buroro. I mean, in our previous explanation, it is very impossible if we do alone, We need collaborators, at least industry, Bu. At least how to say, other universities, at least government to how to say, think together, to start together, how to downstream, how to transform from the result of result to be the product. Because it is impossible if we, how to say, produce the product. We have to need collaborators. For example, pharmaceutical industry, the government, and other universities. Because if we do together, make me more easy to downstream research, this one. Actually, I would like to, how to say, share a screen, It is possible, Bu. I display a screen. I'm sorry. In my presentation, I skip this, This one, the ecosystem of integrated natural product development, Bapak Ibu sekalian. So I have some concept, some ecosystem, namely integrated natural product development. We think about how to cultivate the herbal cultivation, To provide herbal cultivation, we cannot do alone. So we need other faculties, For example, Faculty of Agriculture or Faculty of Technological Agriculture, to support herbal cultivation. And then post-harvest, So we need also collaboration with Faculty of Biology, for example, Faculty of Agriculture, Then, next step, industrial scale production, We need collaborator also, Bu Roro, with, for example, universities enterprise, Enterprise mean kotyot, in bahasa Indonesia. If your university or your institution does not have enterprise, you can make collaboration with other enterprise in Indonesia. I think many enterprise in Indonesia. So then product distribution and market. Yeah, I mean that if we do until a product, yeah, we need some collaborators to how to say, to produce become a product. I think, yeah, it is my answer. Thank you very much.
Prof. Agung.
Ya, halo, assalamualaikum, Pak Faid.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ya, Pak Faid is my senior.
Congratulations, Prof. Agung.
Ya, congratulations also, Pak.
To increase collaboration, universities, government institution to produce product from natural via integrated natural product development. This very very important to increase products in Indonesia, especially for natural herbal product. Thank you. Congratulations, Prof. Agung.
Yeah, thank you very
My
much,
best
Pak
friend.
Faid. Yeah, okay.
Okay. And the second question for Prof. Agung from Iman Manado. The question is, since pharmacy technicians have an occupation or work in some community service field, such as a drugstore, hospital, etc., we are having our time consumed in our workplace. What can we do to maintain our knowledge and skills? In this case, how can we share or split our time to do some research? Because we all know that we are so much more comfortable with one job.
Yeah. Yeah, it is very difficult to answer. But I would like to try. Maybe Pak Faid also can help me to answer this question. Yeah. In my mind, it is simple ya, Bu Delvi and Pak siapa tadi ya? Yeah. It is important for us to study and to learn. Yeah. Even though we are already graduated, because never ending learning, never ending studying, yeah, for me, yeah. So we can study every time, we can study everywhere, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. COVID-19 pandemic, yeah, can open my eyes, yeah. Yeah, so now we can interact each other, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, using a platform Zoom, yeah, because before COVID-19 pandemic, yeah, maybe almost all Indonesian people never use, yeah, platform Zoom, yeah, no, yeah, automatically we can use this one. So for my main, yeah, we can study everywhere, every time about pharmaceutical field, yeah, to get better pharmacy, to get better apotheker, to get better pharmacist, etc. So yeah, very simple thing. I think we have to study every time, everywhere to increase my professionalism. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay, maybe there is something from Dr. Faik for this question.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Very good answer, Prof. Agung. I think how to disseminate research result, how to implement, include all for pharmacy personnel, health facilities. I think very good collaboration. Good luck for Prof. Agung and Gajah Mada University.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Faid.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much, sir. So the third one, it's still the same from Imam Manado. The question is, what can we do to develop the research and how do we embrace it? Because we all also knew that in Indonesia, the drugs discovery, it's still not as much like another country has discovered.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to answer with a small statement. I think simple statement that we can start with the simple thing. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, when I graduated, fresh graduate from Japan, I went back to Indonesia. I imagine that the condition in Indonesia are same in Japan, but exactly no. I mean that the condition of machine, the condition of equipments, very very old, and very very limited, yeah. We can try with the simple thing. I mean, we do research with simple thing. We then from the simple research we can publish. And from the simple thing, then step by step, gradually, yeah, uh, I'm sure that we can get the big thing. This one. But need maybe long time. So this one. We can try with the simple thing we do. With our competency in my lab. In our lab, in our institution. This one to get the bigger thing in the new future. This one.
Okay.
Good, David.
Thank you very much, Prof.
I think the integrated natural product development it have a scientific strength, patient safety, research process, research stage, drug registration, etc. I think for drug discovery, it is very good.
Yeah.
The process of research process it's to drug discovery.
Yeah.
It's correct, Prof. Agung?
Yeah, it is correct. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. So there is a question to Dr. Faik. So the question is from Johannes Subagia from Bogor. The question is, what about such like region minimum wage, UMR, to pharmacy technician at Indonesian that not yet apply? In fact, it's related to prosperity. This question addressed to Dr. Faik.
Yeah, thank you, my friend Johannes Sobagia from Bogor. It is some regulation about minimum wage, upah minimum regional, upah minimum provinsi, etc. And I hope the next time is jasa kefarmasian. Jasa kefarmasian, what did you call? Pharmaceutical services in to give some minimum wage for that. It is very very long time from 1970 until now. It's free minimum for pharmacy. I hope the next time minimum wage and pharmaceutical services to give all pharmacy personnel is to increase going to prosperity, wealthy and healthy, of course. Thank you for Mr. Yoga, Mr. Johannes Sobagia.
Okay. And thank you very much for the three presenter. Give us many knowledge, give us many information, what we have to do. And if you don't mind, can I ask your favor to give us the closing statement? First from Professor Fatimawali. time is yours. Prof. Fatima Wali is still around here. Prof, please give us the closing statement.
Nggak bisa.
Yes, please, Prof.
Nggak bisa. Oh ya, sudah. Terima kasih. Thank you for the time to closing statement. I would like to I would like to say that congratulations to the chairman of PAFI of North Sulawesi and the committee to on holding the international seminar, the second international seminar. Good luck for you all. For Prof. Agung, I think you are still young, but you are a professor. So I appreciate to you to have research about herbal medicine. I want to collaborate with that the next time. And my research in Samratulangi, Prof. Agung said that we terbatas dengan alat-alat. So to untuk mengembangkan karya tulis kami, penelitian kami, maka kami menginginkan kolaborasi dengan Prof. Agung. Penelitian kami hanya sebatas yang ada saja di kami. Oleh karena itu, selama pandemi kami melakukan penelitian in silico saja. Tapi walaupun penelitian in silico, kami sudah bisa menghasilkan artikel yang dipublikasikan di jurnal internasional yang terindeks. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Fatima Wali, for the closing statement. And the second one, so we can give the opportunity to Prof. Agung Nugroho, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ibu Moderator. Yeah, firstly, I would like to thanks to the committee, and PAFI Sulawesi Utara, and I appreciate, to previous speakers, Professor Dr. Fatima Wali, it is our honor, Prof. Fatima Wali, for your how to say collaboration, in the near future, and I appreciate for my senior, my colleagues, my friend, my senior, Dr. Faid Bahwan, I already said before that I and Pak Faid, often meet, before COVID-19 pandemic, Pak Faid, but after COVID-19 pandemic, actually we meet, but via online. I hope that COVID-19 pandemic, get subside, soon, and we can meet again, in the near future, meet directly, in near future. And ladies and gentlemen, my last statement, start from the simple thing, ladies and gentlemen, gradually to get the big thing. I think enough, Bu Moderator.
Yes. Okay. 本当にどうもありがとうございました、先生。
Yeah. Domo.
Thank you very much, Sensei. The last one is from Dr. Bafen to give us the closing statement. Time is yours, sir.
Okay. Okay. The first is congratulations to PAFI for this. Maybe the next time meeting. The second is to all my colleagues, to all participants. Don't be afraid to practice pharmacy. The law provides comprehensive protection. We can see from various aspects, not only laws and regulation, but also from a sociological aspect, philosophical aspect, and technical point of pharmacy. And salam for my colleagues, Professor Fatimah Wali, and Prof. Agung, and Ibu Moderator. Congratulations for PAFI, and selamat ulang tahun PAFI.
Oh iya,
Besok tanggal
congratulations.
13 Februari. Success for all. PAFI always collaborate with some universities, with Ikatan Apoteker Indonesia, etc., etc. All organization to increase pharmacy field. Thank you very much for all, and success for all. Success for pharmacy in Indonesia, in ASEAN countries, and in the world. Thank you very much.
Okay. In the deepest of my heart, I would like to say thank you to the three speakers, nice speakers, and very smart speakers for today. And I would like to say thank you also to committee, and maybe some of information we can get from the committee for what we have to do after this. Okay, please.
Oke, untuk teman-teman semuanya, pelaksanaan seminar internasional di sore hari ini, di hari ini lebih tepatnya telah selesai. Dan informasi kepada seluruh teman-teman semua agar bisa mengisi absen kedua, untuk linknya telah dibagikan, panitia telah bagikan melalui kolom chat, dan informasi untuk sertifikat juga akan didapatkan ya maksimal 7 hari dan akan diinformasikan melalui Telegram. Jadi untuk teman-teman semuanya yang belum mengisi daftar hadir bisa melihat di kolom chat. Di sini kita sudah bagikan ya untuk linknya, dan untuk sertifikat diinformasikan akan diberikan selama 7 hari, dan ketika sudah keluar akan dibagikan di grup Telegram. Diucapkan banyak terima kasih para materi Prof. Agung, Endro Nugroho, kemudian Prof. Fatimah Wali, dan juga Dr. Faik Bahven. Dan untuk moderator kita, Ibu Devni Wewengkang, diucapkan terima kasih untuk waktunya.
Terima kasih, Prof.
Ya, terima kasih panitia, terima kasih PAFI.
Terima kasih, Prof. Sukses
salam
semua.
kenal hangat, Prof. Fatimah. Ya, salam hormat Pak Faid Bahwen. Ya,
Salam Prof. Prof. Agung, Prof. Fatimah.
Tahun ini kita akan ada penelitian ke
Pak Faid.
UGM, Prof.
Ya,
Agung.
selalu Prof. Fatimah sehat selalu, Bapak Ibu sehat selalu.
Selamat.
Sehat.
Terima kasih Pak Faid.
Ya, terima kasih Prof. Fatimah. Ya, udah lama yang nggak jumpa.
Pak Agung, Prof. Agung.
Iya.
Cik Devni.
Pak Romi, bagaimana kabar? Sehat
Ketua
semua? Sukses
PAFI.
acara
Ketua
ini.
PAFI, sukses ya.
Pak Faid sudah divaksin belum, Pak?
Belum. Lagi nunggu giliran.
Oh iya.
Nah, udah siap, kita tunggu.
Nah, ini loh, termasuk nakes atau termasuk usia 60 ke atas, Pak Faid?
60
usia
ke atas.
nakes dan usia 60 ke atas.
Dua-duanya.
Dua-duanya.
Ya berarti mesinnya ya minggu depan ya atau minggu ini ya.
Iya, mudah-mudahan minggu depan udah bisa. Kemarin ada tawaran tapi saya belum sempat. Mudah-mudahan minggu depan bisa. Kita siaplah untuk vaksin kan.
Iya.
Gimana
Jadi,
alatnya tuh Prof. Agung untuk swabnya sukses itu? Dari Gajah Mada?
Sudah kita komersialisasi. Ya.
Udah.
Sudah kita komersialisasi dan sekarang kita daftarkan ke WHO nih Pak.
Iya.
Ya. Kalau bisa masuk di WHO kan digunakan sebagai alat namanya sama nantinya kan.
Iya.
Tapi di beberapa stasiun kan ya digunakan tuh stasiun Gambir, stasiun TV. Ya, sudah menggunakan.
Ya sukses lah itu. Alat itu lebih murah, hemat, tapi bisa akurasinya tinggi katanya ya.
Ya, intinya mengapresiasi produk anak bangsa.
Ya, betul. Harusnya kerjasama seluruhnya PAFI, IAI dengan alat yang dihasilkan oleh Gajah Mada University itu untuk disebarkan melakukan swab secara murah dan sebagainya. Itu bisa langkah-langkah yang terintegrasi lah gitu.
Insya Allah Pak Faid, nanti setelah produksi massal ini kan sudah diproduksi massal untuk tempat-tempat publik ya, stasiun, kemudian rumah dan sebagainya.
Saya sarankan Bu Mariani, Ketua PP PAFI dan Ketua PD PAFI kerjasama dengan Prof. Agung dan Prof. Fatimah Wali untuk hal-hal seperti ini.
Ya, siap Pak Faik.
Terima kasih.
Kami akan berkoordinasi ya. Terima kasih Prof. Agung, terima kasih Prof. Fatimah Wali. Terima kasih Pak Faik.
Mohon maaf, kita foto bersama dulu sebelum meninggalkan meeting room. Panitia, foto bersama dulu.
Silakan dinyalakan semua kameranya. 1, 2, 3.
Foto.
1, 2, 3.
Oke. Ya, terima kasih.
Sudah, tapi banyak yang mati kamera.
Terima kasih semuanya. Terima kasih Prof. Agung. Terima kasih Prof. Fatimah Wali. Pak Faik, terima kasih. Semoga kita bisa bertemu di kegiatan yang sama di lain kesempatan. Terima kasih.
Amin. Terima kasih semuanya.
Rancang Pak Romi ISOP ketiga.
Ya.
Rancang ISOP ketiga.
Oke, siap. Siap.
Setiap tahun harus dibuat.
Semangat, Pak.
Ini tradisi keilmuan yang harus dijalankan.
Bu Ketum, terima kasih Bu Ketum.
Iya, sama-sama Pak Romi. Ya, terima kasih
dan
sekali
semua
lagi
pengurus
Pak
pusat.
Faik,
Terima kasih.
Prof. Fatimah Wali, Prof. Agung,
Ya, terima kasih
semua
Bu
panitia,
Mariani,
semua
Ketua,
peserta. Iya.
Ini Sulut terus ini yang buat.
Iya.
Cabang lain mana?
Prof. Fatimah Wali, ini
Ya, Pak.
Center of Excellence-nya Sulut memang. Dari pertama untuk ISOP ini. Tapi nanti ada lagi akan dibuat di tempat lain. Mungkin yang saya dengar udah siap itu Sumatera Utara mungkin. Nanti kita juga cari materinya yang supaya bisa melengkapi dalam satu
betul.
rangkaian tahunan itu.
Iya.
Dan beberapa PD udah siap, saya dengar Bali atau yang lain itu semua siap untuk melakukan kegiatan ilmiah seperti ini.
Iya,
Kalau
iya, Pak.
bisa Bu Mariani,
Siapa?
minimal regional ASEAN kita kumpul gitu kan.
Ya.
Ajak sama-sama Ikatan Apoteker Indonesia, PAFI, dan seluruh stakeholder yang terkait. Itu mudah-mudahan sukses di masa mendatang. Membangun farmasi Indonesia berwawasan global.
Iya.
Siapa?
IAI sendiri.
Nanti ya kita upayakan.
IAI sendiri hanya seminar nasional.
Oh, jangan. Oh, ada juga. harus bikin. Harus buat internasional.
Malah ini PAFI ya, makanya saya acungkan jempol ini PAFI.
Itu kerja keras pertama, ragu-ragu dengan Pak Romi itu 2 tahun yang lalu. Sukses ya, sekarang harus sukses juga. Terima kasih loh bantuannya Prof. Fatima Bali dari yang pertama. Ya. Sekarang apa acaranya? Bebas ngobrol-ngobrol?
Wah,
Ada
coba Pak Ikdi di Manado dengan Ibu Ketua.
Iya.
Acara jalan-jalan.
Saya nggak boleh jalan, nggak boleh keluar dari rumah.
Lagi.
Nah, jadi nanti next time better lah ya, kita jumpa. Saya juga udah kangen lihat Manado lagi kan.
Iya.
Ya, sebetulnya rencananya kita gabung dengan Rakernas, Prof.
Oh, iya.
Tanggal 12 ini kita ISOP, kemudian besok rencananya kita Rakernas. Hanya karena kondisi pandemi yang belum berakhir, Rakernasnya yang kami tunda.
Oh, gitu.
Sehingga hanya seminarnya saja yang terlaksana melalui daring.
Iya.
Tapi mudah-mudahan di bulan Mei kami semua akan ke Manado.
Insya Allah.
Iya, insya Allah.
Nah, kalau bulan Mei ke Manado itu dibikinlah seminar nasional untuk tingkat nasional itu bagaimana supaya lebih memajukan, memberikan semangatlah kepada seluruh tenaga kefarmasian ini untuk jangan takut berpraktek, berinovasi, berkreasi, mengembangkan farmasi di Indonesia. Itu harapan saya, harusnya demikian.
Ya, baik Pak Faik, terima kasih masukannya akan kami pikirkan.
Bu Fatima Wali, sehat keluarga semua?
Alhamdulillah Pak. Ini ada penyakit autoimun sih, rheumatic arthritis. Jadi waktu itu kami saya sendiri belum. Padahal dosen-dosen di Unsrat yang khususnya kedokteran itu sudah pada
vaksin.
Tapi menurut ke Pak Bimo tadi katanya sudah ada untuk komorbid sudah bisa.
Ya, mudah-mudahan udah ada jawaban. Nanti ada beberapa poin saja yang penting yang harus dilihat, diperiksa dulu sebelumnya, didiagnosa kalau umpama rasanya bisa ya. Karena vaksinnya kan vaksin yang bermanfaat ini kan.
Iya, betul. Terima kasih.
Ya, terima kasih Prof. Fatima Wali.
Ya. Mohon.
Pak Romi, ada yang mau ditanyakan kebetulan Pak Bu
siap.
atau peserta lain, Mas, mumpung kita jumpa.
Ya.
Ini masih ada 300 lebih nih.
Silakan anggota partisipan juga yang mau ngobrol, ayo silakan, mumpung kita jumpa.
Iya, kapan lagi ya, Pak?
Maaf tadi saya harus sholat Jumat dulu, jadi terlambat jamnya beda 1 jam.
Kalau Ibu Ketua di mana sekarang dinasnya?
Udah masih
nggak tertangkap suaranya kali itu. Nah, sama saya tertangkap itu Prof. Fatima.
Ya. Kalau Bapak sekarang sibuk di mana? Sibukan di mana?
Dosen saja.
Dosen
saja untuk mata kuliah Hukum dan Etika Farmasi.
Oh gitu di UI Pak.
Ada untuk S2, S3,
Ya.
dan untuk profesi ada neuroscience aplikasi.
Ya.
Ya, kita coba mengembangkan postdoctoral studinya untuk ambil neuroscience aplikasi.
Iya.
Ya logika dan filsafat lah, gitulah
Ya,
kita.
iya Pak.
Kita belajar terus lah, nggak boleh
Ya
berhenti kan.
betul.
Kalau nggak
Supaya
nanti cepat
muda,
tua.
merasa muda terus.
Iya. Iya. Iya, benar-benar Pak Baik. Iya.
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 Bagaimana? Ada yang mau disampaikan?
Ya silakan, kalau mumpung masih jumpa. Prof. Fatima masih megang domainnya apa sekarang? Domain utamanya?
Ya mengajar juga Pak. Mengajar
itu
sambil meneliti.
Meneliti riset tetap lah ya.
Ya herbal medicine. Herbal medicine juga
Wah.
di kedokteran. Iya.
Iya. Ya tadi saya nggak sempat dengar presentasi Prof. Fatima karena waktu di Jakarta saya harus sholat Jumat dulu.
Betul, betul. Iya, jadi memang karena pandemi, jadi ya kami melakukan penelitian yang tidak banyak di lab.
Iya, betul.
Iya. Tapi ya cukup diterima karena bisa dipublikasikan di jurnal internasional yang terindeks
bagus.
diterima juga. Jadi kita tidak bisa berkecil hati dengan adanya pandemi dan pandemi tidak membuat kita tidak berkarya gitu.
Ya, harus tetap berkarya. Kalau gitu Pak Romi, tolong kolaborasi dengan Prof. Fatimah itu. Banyak untuk farmasi technician itu memerlukan herbal medicine ya. Mengembangkan itu bagaimana gitu kan. Tadi kalau kita dengar secara terintegrasi dari natural product riset tadi yang dilakukan Gajah Mada, itu nanti banyak hal-hal yang penting untuk supaya masyarakat juga tidak salah menggunakan obat-obat herbal dengan tanda kutip ya, sehingga betul-betul mencapai sasaran sesuai dengan hasil penelitian-penelitian yang dilakukan oleh universitas. Itu Pak Romi. Rasanya terus kolaborasi, jurnal-jurnalnya dipelajari, dibagikan gitu kan, supaya bisa tahu perkembangannya.
Ya, siap Pak. Baik, terima kasih atas masukannya. Semoga PAFI kita tetap eksis dengan umur yang 75 ini. Dan terima kasih semua peserta yang telah turut serta di dalam International Seminar Online Pharmaceutica 2021. Terima kasih Pak Faik, terima kasih Prof. Ali, terima kasih Bu Ketum yang banyak memberi arahan dan masukan kepada kami, dan semua pengurus pusat PAFI saya ucapkan banyak terima kasih. Semoga kita sukses bersama, kita bisa.
Ya, terakhir saya ucapkan selamat ulang tahun pada PAFI dan izin live.
Ya, saya juga demikian. Selamat ulang tahun, sukses 75 tahun, 3/4 abad. Sukses terus. Bersama kita bisa. Together we can. Together we can. Oke, izin live. Bu Mariani, Prof. Fatimah Bali,
makasih
Pak Romi, dan semua teman sejawat.
Salam jumpa.
Sampai jumpa.
Sampai jumpa.
Sampai jumpa. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat sore, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua.
Oke.